all my gainer and losers, all my watch lists are flat, actually. Nothing. I can see that Scott posted his picks. Facebook, Blin, HON, Baba, GRUB, CHPT, Bank of America, Space, Oatly, Neo, CPOP, and I don't have any picks today, guys. I don't have any picks today, so not big. I don't have any big movers, but I have other stocks. And let's start with momentum. So first, Roblox, guys. Roblox, very interesting for a short. Now, just imagine all the people that bought the new gaming IPO, the fresh one, the big one that everyone was talking about it, and they bought it here. They waited for a pullback, right? If you remember, we shorted it several times here. Move down. This is the reversal, right? We should buy it above this candle. And where should be our stop loss as a new traders? Where should be our stop loss if we took this reversal? Under this line. Yeah, it looks like a reverse cup and handle, and you know, then the word is the crucial M. The crucial M, which means it's going to be very bad if we're going to move under 78.50. Okay, so just imagine all the people that bought the dip, the reversal in RBLX, that now watching it getting very close to their stop loss. So I think Roblox is going to move lower today. But I think in my last 10 trades in Roblox, I made money only on 4 of them, so I'll trade it carefully, but RBLX will be my first candidate for momentum for a short. Now let's talk about the solar stocks from yesterday. SunPower just crashed yesterday, moved sharply lower, 17%. RUN also dropped yesterday. Like, the only stock that moved down, but still strong a little bit, is Jinko Solar, because all the short squeeze in it. And ENPH, again, very, very strong support here on its daily chart, 170. If you remember, I shorted it here, I think, and I said I'm waiting for the 170, which didn't trigger. And now we're getting close to this 170 round number. And you can see the low of pre-market is 170 exactly. So ENPH, SPWR, RUN, what else we have? Jinko Solar, of course, and I think Shells, it's also a solar stock, moved down sharply yesterday and the day after. And we also have, I think that's it, ARRY maybe, let's see ARRY. Yeah, all the solar stocks are getting it, hardly. So we need to follow for momentum days in solar stock and Upwork. Yesterday I saw that Upwork, I will take a look on FCL. Upwork, after broke beautifully daily. Okay, just imagine all the people that bought the all-time highs above this breakout, and this is very painful because they bought it at the top, and since 63, the stock just dropped 20% to 48. So who knows what happened over there in Upwork, but if we want to trade Upwork, we should trade Upwork, and we can follow Fiverr to see how Upwork will handle, because kind of the same, not of the same business, but similar business. So we have Upwork, and now let's talk about extended stocks. But first, let's see FCL, Alejandro. Fuel cell. Wow. All the big hype stock of the COVID-19 just crashed, right? This is insane. So Upwork, FCL, I don't think I will trade it, $6. Well, I will take a look. So BYND, let's see BYND. Wow, beautiful daily chart. Yeah, it's extended, but who knows? It could easily drop even farther, so I'll wait. But let's talk about my extended picks for today. First one, like yesterday, MRIN. Drop sharply, I will follow for a pullback. And are you ready, guys? My second extended stocks. Linda, what is my next extended stock? Big company selling cell phones? No? Space, yes, but I'm talking about Apple. And guys, we are day traders, so it's okay to follow Apple for a short. Okay, take a look on this daily chart. Do you think it's reasonable to see such an extended daily chart? Really, guys, do you think it's reasonable to see such a huge move? Let's open the weekly chart and then you'll see why the Nasdaq is moving higher and higher. Okay. Actually, beautiful reversal on its daily chart, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 green weeks in a row in Apple. Okay, so they're selling iPhones, and I know it's expensive. I bought like 9 of them to my wife, but guys, we need to see a pullback in Apple, but I'll wait with my trade in Apple. You know why? Because all-time highs, free market is 150. And I think we're going to test the 150 and then to move sharply lower. So today, I'm going to short Apple. It's not going to be my first time, but it's always interesting to short strong stocks like Apple, Microsoft, and all the big FAANG stocks from the Qs. Actually, now we're flat on the Qs. So we have MRIN, Apple, and like Linda said, space. Guys, so we said that space is going to crash after the flight, but none of us thought it will move from 50 to 32 in 4 days, right? That was a steep drop. And maybe today, we're going to see, let's open to see the 200 SMA. Yeah, we're approaching the 200 SMA. Okay, so we should follow. Maybe it will bounce. Maybe we're going to test the 30 before. And that's it, guys. Space to the moon. Like I'm always saying, let's hope it will hold. So we have MRIN, space, and Apple, and the same short squeeze stock as yesterday, Sophie. I'm waiting to see a sign of a strength. So far, it's just trending lower. And guys, we have 6 IPOs today, I think. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 IPOs. So I don't have any big movers. That means that I'll trade carefully. I'll trade small share size at the open, and then I will short Apple, which will be great. And I'm going to wait to the IPOs today because I really want to trade some IPOs today. Guys, thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. Yesterday, I finished red. Let's hope today all of us here in the room will be green. And that's it. Let's hope for a good and green trading day. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Bye-bye.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trade Room. Welcome to a Thursday here. We're peeking in on the weekend coming off of the Wednesday market where my streak ended. Sorry to say, those of you that did not join us in the afternoon session yesterday, 17 straight days of profitability came to an end yesterday with about a $3,800 day in the red. I know Yogi was red yesterday, trying to bounce back today and get back on track here. I'm excited to be here. Excited to be here on a Thursday. We just got done with Michael Orevi's 3-day class that concluded yesterday, and wouldn't you know it, today on a Thursday, we're back again, and we've got training today. Mentoring with Aggie LaFleur, that's happening today at 3:15. Clifton will shepherd you through that. Today we'll have the links here in the room to get over to the mentoring session at 3:15 today. Exciting news today in the room. Also, we've got our crypto college going on. And cryptocurrency is big, and we're going to be trading it here. We're going to be all going through the college that Craig Nehemiah is going to be teaching. We're excited for that. Clifton's got the link here down below. Click on that. If you're on social media, you can also do the same. Come and join us. Also, before I forget, discounted programs now, too, as far as trading. You can come into this room with all commission-free this month as well. That ends in about 5 more days. We'll get that link up here that Clifton's got. And good morning to everybody. And good morning to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Stock Twits, all of our YouTubers out there, thousands of people joining us each and every day right here in the room. We're excited that you've chosen us and that you're part of our community. We've got a great room here, and it's going to be a fantastic day today. I'm looking forward to trading with you. I will just be here this morning session, and then Yogi will take over with Michael and Danny today, as I've got to run out, and then Meir will be back tomorrow. Meir's traveling today as well. So with that being said, I'm looking forward to trading today. Discounts, Clifton's got the link there for the Comex Pro. And here we go into the Thursday here. Well, we've got a lot of IPOs today. That's big news, and we'll get into that and some more. But let's first check out the markets here. Let you know how everything is going across the globe. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session, where we saw two markets up, one market down. Nikkei was down 329, but Shanghai up 36, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 208.81, up 0.75%. The Nikkei was down over 1%, keying in off of what we did yesterday, down 1.15%. Europe, which is still in session now, German DAX down 172.72, down 1.09%. FTSE in the UK down 60.93, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 71.56, down over 1%, 1.09%. That gives us, combine that with Asia, you got two markets up, four markets down, putting us in the lower position today at the start of the U.S. equities market here in the U.S. of A. Dow futures down 145, S&P futures down 13.5 points, NASDAQ futures up 7.5 points, and like Yogi said, a lot of that is due to Apple this morning. Well, what's going on out there? Dow futures falling even as earnings continue to top expectations. That means you're having a lot of people and traders out there that are selling into these good earnings. And again, we talk about that all the time when we're just trading stocks. We sell into the strength, and many of these traders or investors are selling into these earnings, and that's causing this market to reverse a little bit here. U.S. weekly jobless claims come out 360,000 as expected right now. And a bit of good news in New York City, a lot of restaurants now signing retail leases there. That is up, and that means people are willing to go out there and risk being in the marketplace as a restaurant in the biggest city in the country. And that's good news for the economy, obviously. So with that, a lot of IPOs today. We're going to get into that and more as we start this day. But first, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room and on social media. We really appreciate you taking the time to join us here today. Clifton's got all the IPOs this morning. Yashash, good morning to you. Javed, good morning. Brian, good morning. We'll take a look at TSM here. Let me take a look at TSM. Yep. Looks like it's going to fall here. I've got Riot up this morning. We'll put TSM up here as well to watch. Thank you for that. Absolutely appreciate that. All right. Javed, good morning to you. Paul C., good morning, my friend. Thanawat, good morning. Perfect. George, good morning to you. DIDI this morning. We'll take a look at DIDI this morning. DIDI on the open here. Looks like starting to punch into green territory this morning. I like it long, probably 1280 this morning as we get the day started. Okay, Julio, good morning to you. Arno, good morning. And Joe, good morning. Yeah, Clover's been beaten down. Probably still good enough to short. Seth, good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. DKNG, yep, saw DKNG. Seth, good morning to you. Yep, time to restart today. Scott S., good morning, appreciate that. And Joe, good morning to you. We'll take a look at DKNG this morning, as well as a host of other stocks like SNOW. All right, let's get into a couple of my picks this morning. We'll add those here to the room. First stock will be BLIN, and that stock here will be to the upside. If we continue this move, BLIN long over 7 this morning. Bubba this morning over 215. This is BA. Long over 215. And then last but not least is HON over 230. Now, again, HON with this limited volume here this morning, we'll have to watch to see how this develops. We'll post it here anyway. HON long 230, 230. Okay, and then on the short side, I'm watching a myriad of stocks here this morning, including Riot to the downside, CHPT, Grub this morning, Bank of America, BAC, Space also coming back down to earth, and then Snow, SNOW. I do like this under 252. I'm going to pull this down here so we can watch this together. I do like this stock a lot under 252.50, which is below yesterday's close. We'll post this one. We'll turn this one red so that everybody knows that we're going to be looking at this thing short. Again, snow under 250, 250, which is yesterday's close. There we go. With the market coming down, we may get this trade off early this morning. Okay, with me, Gabe and Clifton are here, our TradeNet support team. Craig Nehemiah is in the house, going to be starting our college for cryptocurrency coming up. Gelly is here. We translate each and every day between Russian and English and Spanish and English. We have a whole dedicated Spanish trading room led by Antoine, and he's there each and every day hosting that. And then Yogi is here this morning. Yogi's going to be trading with me in this morning session before I have to take off. So anyway, I am ready to rock and roll here this morning. Let me just make a few checks of the market. We do have what I think Yogi said it. I posted here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 IPOs. We trade them all the same way. So it's going to be a, I probably won't be here for them, but it's going to be a good day of trading IPOs. I can tell you that. Yeah, let me take a look at Netflix. Looks great over this 555. Absolutely. Could be a good mover today, Linda. All right. Need to look at one more thing. All right. All right. We're going to get started in 30 seconds here. Arlo. Yes. Yeah. Arlo. Yeah, looks good over $7. Arlo. Not sure if it's tradable or not. Let's see here. Okay. Arlo. It is tradable. All right. Beautiful. Put Grub up here. We'll watch Arlo as well for move over 7. Not a big mover, but not too bad, right? Partnering with EA. All right. Again, I will be trading this morning session until about 10:15, and then Yogi will take over here, take you in through lunch with Michael. And here's the opening bell, traders. Watch the BLIN trade here this morning, BLIN, for a move higher.
Good luck, traders.
Yogi, good morning to you.
Scott.
See if we get this BLIN to go here over 7. Here's the, yep. See if we can get it to go now. Needed over 7.25, and then this VWAP line up in here is where I'll sell this morning here. So the initial candle, I'm long the stock. We'll see if that lasts. If not, 650 will be my stop loss on BLIN. Looking for more here. Hopefully get towards that, I don't know, 7.25, 730 area. Perfect. Yogi, a little pullback day in the market here now as we open things up.
Yeah,
we'll have
who
to
knows
see
if
what happens.
No?
Yeah, exactly. Good comment. Who knows if it's going to hold? Because right now, just don't know.
People are buying the dip every day. I don't know where they're bringing money from to buy all those red days, but
okay, watch that 7.25 now. We get past 7.25 on BLIN. I'll take a partial right around 730 on BLIN. Good volume on this first candle here, buying it through the whole number 7. Missed the snow trade, traders. Missed the snow trade. Let me put snow up here. I'm going to try to get into this trade here. I think we see some downside on snow.
RBLX 78.50 will be my first trade. 50 cents.
Look at RBLX.
Oh, I missed it. Shush. Come on.
Yeah, waiting for that snow to pop back up, SNOW. Still in the BLIN trade. Riot looking good for a short as well. Yep, snow's got to move higher here. We need it above that 250, 250. Yeah, I'm going to take this HON out of here. Not enough volume. Okay, here we go. Those of you that are in BLIN, watch the 725 here. You can watch it right on the level 2 here. Need to take out 725.
Okay, Apple is moving lower today, but too fast. I think I'll take small share size one. No, I'll wait. Maybe it will test the 150 first.
Okay, we just came through there. I'm going to take the partial right here at 730. Selling off here at, now let's wait just a minute here. See if we can get back up here towards that 730. I missed the initial move. Okay, watching snow also as it starts to move up a little bit higher. I like it around 254 on SNOW.
Okay, Apple is moving down, but I'm not in this trade. But luckily it's Apple, so we're going to see a pullback soon, probably.
Still waiting on BLIN. Marna's still off to the races. What's happening there with Marna? Wow. Yep. Big move yesterday, big move this morning on mRNA. Okay, still waiting on the BLIN trade here. I guess snow also under 250. Yeah, it's really spready snow, but I'm going to take it under 250 here, traders. Was not able to get it earlier. Snow under 250 under the round number. Small share size I can always add. Stop loss will be 250, 254 if we get under this right now.
Okay, I'm going to take a dangerous trade. Space 33. Ah, I missed it as well. Okay, let's wait. That's a sign. We should wait. I need to wait. No. It was too fast, too spready. Wow, space. Okay, I'm also following Walkers, 1153, guys. Place in my order and then I will post it. Okay, come on. Okay, guys, Walkers, 1153, extremely extended on its daily chart. Space, I can't believe I missed it.
Still watching the BLIN trade, watching snow for the short.
Walkers, triggered. Nice daily chart.
Okay, traders, riot under 28. My next trade. Okay, RIOT, short under 28. Let me take a look at it. Yep. MITQ. Oh yeah, wow. I don't think it's available. Am I right? Oh, it is tradable. Okay.
Okay, Walkers,
halted?
approaching 1-to-1.
That's halted.
Nice breakout.
Okay, we'll watch
Walkers.
it. Watch snow now. Yep, still holding on to some of the BLIN trade, BLIN, and waiting for snow to take out the 250.
Okay, guys, the Qs is finally moving down. The SQQQ is finally moving up. Workhorse, we're approaching 1-to-1. Watch the volumes. Okay, space, maybe now above 33.80. I'll take it. This is in order. I'll take very small share size. 60. Okay, guys, space, it's a dangerous trade. I'll say before we're going to take it, pay attention. Actually, we can also short space right now, but I think it will test 34. Shorty, don't ruin it for me. Okay, I'm canceling my order in space.
Okay, here comes the snow. Watch snow under 250. I'm short the stock. Let's hope this one goes for us now. 250, 250 will be my stop loss. $249 break and I'll come out of some here. Come on, snowflake, fall from the sky.
Hello, Qs. Welcome to the red zone. Come on, you can do it. Continue, come on. Okay, I'll take space, 33.50. 40, sorry. Risky trade again, I will say it again. Space, 33.40. Now the S&P is accelerating lower. Okay, I took space, guys, for a long. Small share size, but I will try to hold.
Traders, I'm going to add to the BLIN trade. BLIN trade here at 7 again. I'm adding to a trade that I already have shares in, and we're going to try to get this back over that 730 here. So this could be another great trade, BLIN, coming in at that whole number, adding to the existing trade. Hopefully don't get stopped out of snow now, SNOW. Watch BLIN. Second trade with BLIN. MITQ still halted. Okay, another trade here, mRNA. I'll put it where Bubba is, mRNA. I'm going to take this long, and I'll put Bubba up here. Okay, I will post this. It's going to be 250. Actually, let's go 249 with a $1 stop. Okay, mRNA, long 249, $1 stop, target 252. Still in the BLIN trade, still in snow. Snow's got to come down for us, and then going to be getting into mRNA here. That's pulling back down. That's good. That's good. Okay, so snow short, BLIN long, added to the position and waiting for mRNA to make up its mind here. $725 BLIN target, and snow about to get stopped out here. 252.54 will be my stop loss. This is yesterday's close right in here, the dotted line.
Okay, guys, workers approaching the highs. Space is still strong today, which is great. Now the Qs is moving down again. First target in workers will be 1175.
249 on mRNA. That's going to be our target entry. BLIN has pulled down. Down here is where the stop loss BLIN is going to be 659. And snow, still in snow. A little bit of red now on the snow trade.
I'm going to add to a full risk in space, which is going to be very, very dangerous, but I think we're extended for the downside, and I'll add above 80. Workhorse, come on. Okay, I know it's only 1-to-1, but I think I'm going to take my first target in Workhorse right now. Let's see it above 1170 again. Okay. Took my first target in WKHS, very small target. Just wanted to lock some profits. And I added to space. Okay, now I really want to see space. Went to the moon. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. First target, 3460. And workhorse extended, but nice move. Yeah, space.
Hey traders, I'm out of snow with a loss. SNOW, sorry, with a loss. I'll try to get this again under 252.50. I'm going to repost it here under 252.50. This is going to be a snow trade. This will be my second 252.50. This will be my second short on this stock. This is where I originally wanted to come in. BLIN helping us out. Watch the mRNA trade. 249 entry, about 60 cents away, mRNA.
Okay, space. Come on. Such a volatile stock.
Yep, still like snow to the downside here. 25 cents to go on mRNA. 25 cents to go on mRNA. BLIN just hovering here. Okay, watch the mRNA trade. Target 250. If we get through 250, I'm going to add to the trade on mRNA. It'll start to really rip here, I think, up to that 252. That's my ultimate target is 252. 3-to-1 trade on mRNA.
Okay, I'm taking my first target in space.
Come on, Marna.
Okay, just hold space because I'm feeling like we're going to see a small pullback right now.
Watch the 250 now. 250 adding to Marna. Take a look at the Neo
And of
trade
course,
here.
the S&P approaching the highs. The Qs is also moving up sharply. Space just moved to a new high and then spiked lower. Wow.
Zachy, I'd wait. You can take it over 44, but I'd wait for a pullback closer to that 43.50. You're either going to take it right now or you're going to wait for that pullback. You got two huge candles. It's come up a full $1. Can it do more? Sure. Okay, here's our ad on Marna. Target 252, 251, or close to it, 250.50, right around in here. I'm going to take a partial, small partial, and then we'll let the rest grow here. There it is right there. Partial out, mRNA. Beautiful move. Beautiful move. Okay. That helped this stupid snow trade that I had earlier.
Guys, after Apple will touch 150, I will look for a short. I think it's a trap. We'll buy Apple at 150 when the daily chart is so extended.
We're going to find out right now. Actually, it'd be a good buy. It'd be a good trade over 150 on the breakout here, even though it's extended. Here comes the BLIN trade.
It probably will, yeah, it will bounce for sure. Sophie. Yeah. Let's see, David. Thank you. Wow, amazing. Taking it. It's a little bit okay. Let's take it with actually 1560 was the good entry. I'll wait for a pullback. I think it's a trap actually.
730. Here we go, baby. BLIN. There it is. All right, partial right here. BLIN. Nice. Nice move up to that 730. Let's see if we can get to 750 up in here. Be real nice. Come on, baby. Here's the high candle right here. This is the 930 candle at 740. So we should be able to get past the 740 candle.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for Apple to break the 150. I think it will take the Qs higher, and then after it will break the 150, move lower. Sophie, maybe now after this spike lower.
Move. What a move on BLIN traders. This is a blessing here. Beautiful move to 750 here. Going to take a partial right here at 45. That's the way to go. Way to go. Talk about timing. Boy, look at that. Take the partial and it just reverses on us. Very volatile. Very volatile. It looks like we nailed the BLIN trade at the top here. Got snow very much in play still, if it turns back down. Those of you that are in the mRNA trade, 252 coming up now. 252 coming up mRNA. Yeah, the MITQ still halted. Yogi,
Guys,
Apple did not like that. Apple did not like that 150 at all, did it?
Workhorse, beautiful trade. Took my first target too soon, as you see. Yeah, now the Q is moving lower because of Apple, but I think we must test this one 150. So far, one small target in space, two partials in Workhorse, starting this day green.
Yep, certainly. So to summarize, traders, again, I am long mRNA. I am long BLIN. I am about to take a short in snow if it gets down to that 250, 250 area. And I'm watching MITQ.
It's snow.
Snow's starting to roll over. Yeah, Fabricio, I mean, you could here, but I'd say 254 would be fine, and then you can add as it starts to drop lower here. But this thing can reverse and turn higher as well. So I would just be careful with it right here. Let's give it another candle to watch.
Okay, guys, space out stop loss 33.40. Where's Danny? Danny, what do you think about SOFI, SOFI, above 16? Would we take it? Looks like a trap. Looks too good to be true. SOFI, not sure. Yeah, Joe, but you know, maybe it's going to be a breakout and then a spike lower because everyone will buy it above 16. And then it will take those new traders in, we'll shake them out, and then we'll drop. And I will follow. I think the good entry was 1565. Let's wait. Okay, space. Continue to move higher. Sorry, guys. And I thought we're going to see a red day in the markets. Let's see how it will continue. Fabricio, you already talked today, no? That was 20 minutes ago, I think. Okay, guys, SOFI broke 16 in 1 cent. Now we're going to see it moving lower. NIO is accelerating higher today. Wow. Unbelievable, right, guys? Every day when we are watching the markets, even though they are red, everyone buying it. No one is taking it like, okay, no way the market will move down. Let's buy this gap down. This is just insane. The Qs is approaching the eyes. Linda, listen, watch the daily chart of Apple. I don't know if it's because of Buffett, but this is just outrageous. This is unbelievable. I can't watch it. This is just something that I can't trade. I'm going to look for a short, but space is killing it. Guys, space. Okay, Sophie broke nicely, actually, above 16. The Qs is accelerating right now higher. Wow, the daily chart of the Qs. Yeah, Sophie broke nicely. I thought it's going to be a false breakout with up 10 cents. Looking good so far. Space also moved up nicely. AMC long, that's a good question, maybe. I'm not going to take it. Sophie. Okay, I'm looking for my next trade. Still small share size in a workhorse after a nice move higher. Snow is accelerating higher. Sophie, nice 25 cents breakout. Yeah, Joe, nice trade in Sophie. I didn't take it. I'm looking for my next trade. Let's see, BA. You know what? I still think it's a trap. I think the markets will move lower today because we didn't see a gap down, gap and go for like 3 weeks. So maybe today we'll see it.
Okay, traders, a couple of things. The mRNA trade now at over 252. I'm going to take the 200 more shares off here on at the 252 area. Going to get a little bit more than that. Snow no trade here, and BLIN just triggered out of the rest here on BLIN, which is fine. And that's going to conclude it for me. I'm going to turn it over to Yogi. He's going to take you up until the lunch hour here. I may be back at the close today, perhaps, but I've got to run out right now. I'll be back shortly. Yogi, you can take over the charts. Danny and Yogi are going to take you through the rest of the morning here. So a losing trade on the snow trade, 2 winning trades, BLIN, and a big winner on mRNA sets me up for a green morning, and you'll be in good hands here. Remember today, 3:15, Clifton will guide you through it. We've got the mentoring class today with Aggie, and here goes mRNA now, 2:53. Which is a huge trade here. We had that trade earlier at 249. That's 4 points in my book. So again, Clifton, take you through there. Appreciate you, Yogi, very much. And Danny, thank you, Steve. Absolutely. You know, my apologies for the snow trade. We got in, I think, a little bit too late here. But even if we got in, we should have got in on the first candle, missed it, tried to get it under 250, had some money made there, and then up it went. BLIN tagged it twice at 7, which is great. And then the mRNA trade. So traders, I'll see you later, a little bit later today, if not first thing tomorrow. Meir will be back. So everybody have a great rest of your afternoon. Yogi, Danny, it's all yours, my friend.
Thank you, Scott. Hey, traders. Hey, Yogi. Can I get a sound check, please?
Yeah. Sounds amazing.
All right, thank you. I don't really think like Yogi, the market, it's not coming down. The market just made the initial move down, and then, you know, maybe the machines, Yogi, just bought it on the way up, and now we are almost green across the board. You know, we were down on the Qs like 0.6%, and now back to 0. So that's an interesting thing to see. I'm long JD, still long JD, more than 1 point. There's a lot of strength today, Yogi, in the Chinese stock today. WB, Baba, Baidu, JKS, PDD, Billy, just name it. And it's going to be interesting to watch, guys, to watch the Apple 150. You know, everyone is watching this 150 for AAPL. That's all-time high for Apple. Whole number, very whole number. You know, there are, Yogi, probably a limit orders since 70. You know, people bought it at 70 and place limit order to sell at 150.
I think it's going to be a false breakout. So far, it's fading lower, but. And
you know what? The initial move down from 150, that was, you know, an obvious pullback. So a lot of people took advantage of that. You know, you can't expect Apple to come up 1.5 points into the whole number, the R1 pivot line at 150, all-time high, and able to pass on the first try. Can't really make it. But guys, we have a huge move up in oil. You know, we're starting down significantly, but oil, energy, metal, and mines, they are up like almost 2% since the open. Solar stocks, you know, Yogi, you may want to watch SPWR or CSAQ. Try to get advantage of that. Just take a look at JKS 63. Take a look at the daily of JKS. The bull flag formation, a lot of short sellers. It's going to be a huge squeeze over there. And we have a lot of movement today in electric vehicle. Like Yogi's mentioned, WKHS, we got RIDE up 12%, HYLN 5.5%. We have Plug, with a lot of names over here. And you know what? TSLA is positive, 1.4%. TSLA and NEO.
Yeah, NEO moving strongly today. Yeah, Tesla. Okay, I'm going to close space soon, guys. No, I'll wait. My stop loss is still 33.40. Looking for my next trade right now. Moving from chart to chart. So far, I'm nicely green.
Time to trade Jamia today, to watch Jamia today. Starting to move.
Zoom.
6% up, JMIA. It's an interesting thing to see. After a huge down move yesterday, we are coming up today. It's just an interesting thing to see. And if you're looking for a VWAP play, risky one, spready one, but it's going to be Futu. It's going to be Futu. It's probably going to be something like 136.30. It's a big mover with big spreads. It's going to be something like 1 point stop loss with FUTU. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be 1 point stop loss. It's because we have spreads. We have spreads up to 20 cents. So that's interesting, but you can see that Futu and Tiger, they are uptrending. If you don't want to trade Futu with this huge risk, you can choose Tiger as well. They look the same. All these fintech stocks, they look the same. We need to see at least 1 point over there.
Okay, space is bouncing again. Such a volatile move today in space, like actually every day, the last couple of days. Workhorse approaching the highs. Nice trade in Workhorse.
No easy setup this morning, but yeah, Ron is right. JKS over 63. Again, $1 stop loss. That's because of the nature of JKS. But, you know, the reward can be very good over there. It's going to make it.
Yeah, the meme stocks are moving up. JKS.
As we also have plug move
GPS.
up, almost 4%.
Yeah, Danny, you saw Triple D today?
Let's watch it.
Maybe today it's the day.
Let's watch SSYS as well. Low volume stock. Should watch BBBY if you're looking for meme stocks. I'm watching TKAT as well, up 14%. That stock can move, I can tell you that. So we have strong move today in electric vehicles. We have some of the software stocks moving up right now. Metals like X and Alcoa, mRNA. Very strong Scots trade.
I think I'll take Triple D. Beautiful daily chart. $29.11. Take it with 30 cents stop loss. Well, 25. Triple D. Okay, placed an order. We'll post it in the room. No, I'll take it with 30. Okay. Extended daily chart. Okay. Almost triggered. 1 cent away. Come on. Okay, the S&P looks like it's going to move lower, actually. It looks like a nice reversal.
That's an interesting point right now. The Qs are making something like a continental formation or maybe bull flagging. I'm watching TKAT.
Okay, I stopped up. Yeah, I stopped up from space. Wow, what a huge candle. And it's a green trade, but nothing special in space. Luckily, I took my first target in space. I think all the moving up that we saw for the last 20 minutes are trapped, guys. Come on, we need to see a new gap and go. Let's see Apple. Okay. Taking a swing trade. Pay attention. Good luck. DDL above 2380. Swing trade. Fresh IPOs moving sideways. Broke the lows, but still moving sideways. actually Roblox, tell you what, after it broke the support and moved higher, I think we should look for a long. It's extended. And the 80 is a nice trigger. Luckily, I missed it. When the market opened, I thought for a short, then it moved higher. No, so far, only last quarter in workhorse.
Meir is relentless. It's moving up pretty strong.
Wow. Okay, let's wait, guys. Before the market will make the next move, we should wait.
Let's watch Beyond. Beyond is very strong today. It's just spiked up, that's some kind of spike in volume like 10 minutes ago. I want to see some continuation over there. And Jackies is moving, is pulling down a little bit, but still hovering 9% up over the VWAP. Let's see if it's going to stay there.
Okay, triple D. I still have an order.
Yeah.
Hey guys, what the Qs and the SPY will do next? SPY just moved to a new high. No, touch the high.
It's just sitting there, that's maybe gathering some momentum. We need to watch all the electric vehicle cars. Just watched ups, just missed APPS. It was a nice cup formation, but missed it by 10 seconds or so. APPS. I'm going to wait for a JMIA to make a pullback. Then I will try to join the party.
Still following this small IPO a few days ago. Take it above 370.
I'm also watching QS. It's pretty extended for the downside on the daily. Now it's pulling up.
Which one, Danny?
QS. It's like all-time lows for QS, approaching the all-time lows.
Okay,
deficit wise.
I mean lower, but let's see.
Qs are moving down right now to the middle of the range. S&P is moving down as well. Trade range is not that great. Yeah, Jamia is pulling down. Let's watch it. If it's going to pull down all the way to 2370, it's going to be an interesting play.
Again, guys, I'm going to take DDL above 2380 for a swing. And I'm going to cancel my triple D long. Okay, I took DDL. Good luck. The volume is only you guys. Guys, anyone took this swing with me? The daily chart look interesting. Okay, Alejandro, good luck for all of us. Let's see, PDD. Yeah, I would like to see a new low. I know that every day I'm talking about it, but come on. I mean, come on. I want to see a red day. Wow, 21. What are we looking to buy on sale, Yogi? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm going to put all my life savings on UEC, Uranium Energy. Show you the daily chart. Let's see if I can change Yogi Day. No. Yogi Daily. Yeah. See why? Do you see my charts, guys?
Yep.
Yeah, so UEC, Uranium Energy. 200 SMA, looking good. Let's watch CCL.
I'm watching a lot of strong stocks that was too extended till 10 minutes ago. And now maybe we're going to have a chance to go long like JMIA, NEO. Some interesting stocks. Maybe Billy, BILI.
Zaki, CCL, maybe for intraday move, no?
Maybe Baba.
Yeah, I know, Zaki, I know, but let's see. So far, the markets are aiming lower. Going to close the workhorse under 1190. Let's see, JD. Wow, beautiful chart, JD. No, I'm not going to watch this LGV.
Because we got some support on the Russell on the VWAP line. We're still heading higher, and there's a lot of opportunities to choose from and to the charts to watch. NEO, Jamia. I just posted BABA right now. Look at this VWAP doji play. You can consider PDD. And you can just add to JD or retake the trade.
Okay, the Qs continue to move lower. Still have an order in the small IPO, UNCY. I'll change it. Because today highs is 394. So maybe we'll test the 4 today. Don't take a huge share size only because it's a cheap stock.
JMIA looking better, just rejecting, moving down. Let's see if we can get some support at the VWAP line. Still aiming for Baba. Still watching NEO. Still watching QS. That's interesting volume right now.
Linda, I think we're going to see the market moving lower today. Finally. Actually, I waited for Apple to break the 150 and then to short it, but That's today's highs, and now the Qs is continuing to moving lower. Continue to move lower. The S&P also, the Qs is approaching the lows. Okay, so wow, triple D, 1 cent away from my trigger. And we just moved under the lows. Congratulations, guys. Well, you know, recently after we are watching new lows in the markets, then we're watching new highs. So don't say that it's going to be my day. Here is the red day. No, who knows, right? Maybe we're going to see spike higher. Okay, let's move all over my watch list again and again. Let's see if we can find it. Wow, space broke the lows. Oof. QUET. What is this? Yeah, interested above 7, but the volume is only 270K. Scott, well, that could work. Interesting daily chart, actually, but not my style. Okay, I'm continuing to move over my watch list. Yeah, Roblox crashed from the 7950. Let's see DD.
There's a lot of interesting plays to the VWAP. It's going to continue down. It's okay. I'm also going to watch JMIA. Let's see if it's going to stop over.
Yeah, DD, I think on its daily chart, it's a little bit extended, in my opinion. Guys, I know it's not a clear trade, but only because what it did at the open, take it with 15 cent stop loss, UNCY, changing my quantity. Yeah, Blin, also space, right? Smolder, also space. I mean, I made 1K, no, 600 in space. Only thanks to this spike higher and then it broke the lows. This is why we are day traders, guys. Who knows what will happen in the next 5 minutes. closed workhorse.
Guys, watch the S&P back to the middle of the range. We got something like 1 point range, just over 1 point range, something like 0.2, 0.3%. Not really moving lower. I'm going to post a JMIA trade. It's going to be 23.75, and it's going to be something like 20 cents stop loss, something like that, 25, just under the 7-hole number. This is kind of a small stop loss for JMIA. It's a huge mover, you know. It's like more than 2 points day range, and if we can get it with 20, 25 cents stop loss, with a roll-up play at the view up, it's a nice. It can be a nice trade, a nice opportunity. The risk reward is amazing. I'm also watching NEO. It's still going down. It's probably going to be no trade. But let's watch it. PDD is still looking amazing. All right, guys, that's the JMIA move. Let's hope that's the roll-up of the day. If you can switch to 2 minutes on JMIA, you can see the 3 tiny candles consolidating under the view up, and then you can see the move up. Good volume.
Yeah, nice
Can
reversal in the
top
Jumia.
100,000 shares in this 2-minute bar. And let's try to get over 24. The high is 24.55. That's a classic roll-up plays. And it can be a textbook move. But if the market will come down, now under the low,
Watch the
it's probably
volume in Jumia right now.
Yeah, I like to see the green candles with high volume and the pullback candles with kind of low volume on the 5-minute bar. I'm still watching NEO. Maybe the trade is going to be 44 if it's going to get the support over here. Yeah, JD can make the roll-up as well. You can talk about IQ. Everything can make it. All the Chinese stocks, almost all of them moves together right now. And if you want to take the chance with QS, it can be nice as well. I'm going to post the QS. Just mention that it's going to be over 24. And it's going to be something like 20 cents stop loss, and we got 50 cents target. So that's a classic one. There's Jamia, 24. Already got 1-to-1, but that's just the beginning of the move for the Jamia. Remember, this risk reward can be amazing in this kind of trades.
Beautiful entry in Jumia. Beautiful volume, beautiful reversal. Wow, Roblox. After it broke the 80, it dropped 2 points. Luckily, I didn't take it. Actually, now the solar stocks are aiming lower. Watch SunPower.
Guys, watch NEO. It's kind of engulfing candle right here.
Then what do you think about Beyond right now?
Let's watch it. Beyond is
the pullback.
No, I can't read it. It was some kind of a spike, maybe some kind of intraday news, or maybe some kind of error play. And then the volume shrunk, and it's coming down again. It's not really uptrending, so I don't really know what to do over there, guys. If you took NEO at the updated entry at 44, it's an amazing move. Meir is working, and PDD. Paul, did you survive this PDD play? Now the Russell is rolling up. Apple is trying to move up over 149. Let's see if we can move all the way to 150 later today.
Okay, got into UNCY, small share size, hoping to see it testing the 4.
Want to see another VWAP play. Want to see if it's going to survive. It's probably going to be a PINS. Let's see if it's going to survive right over here. It's probably going to be over 71.05. If it's going to continue down, probably going to be no play. Exactly, I like to see in case of Ride, I like to see the stocks that are uptrending, staying above the VWAP and get some support from the VWAP. Don't really like to see a VWAP break. Sometimes you can make it, in like several cents, like NEO. If you look at 5 minutes of NEO, it's uptrending, pull down, and then we got the engulfing candle with volume. And now there's the continuation in Linda's trade in NEO 44, and we can definitely make it over towards the high. It's halfway towards the high in NEO, and also in Jamia. It's a classic roll-up play. Let's watch BB. BB it's kind of uptrending, but it's flat for the day. It's like at 0 right now. Back to the square one. And you know what? The day range of BB, it's really not enough. It's like 46 cents. That's the usual ATR of BlackBerry. In usual days, not in crazy meme days. It's not really interesting. If you want to see some kind of roll-up plays, I wanted to make sure it's a strong stock. And Jamia is strong from the beginning, just spiked up 2 points, pull down. You can use the Fibonacci, and then you can calculate your risk reward very easily with JMIA. You can do the same thing, the same trick with YY, but YY is low volume stock, spready. So when it's come to pick up the trade, when you have the technical pattern, then you start to browse through the different stocks. Depends on the spread, on the volume, on the price. that fit your trading style. You know what, we didn't watch MS, but MS, Morgan Stanley, after good earnings, just approaching the high, keep moving up. Look at the daily of Morgan Stanley. You know, Yogi, that was $40 stock. Now it becomes a $90 stock. In the last 2 quarters.
Yeah.
The QS stop can be something like 23.75, something like that. 80.75. You want to make sure that it's getting the support. But right now we got a big red candle in the market, so you can make everything's okay, but if the timing is right or if the market's not going to be helpful, it's not going to make it. That's an interesting thing to see that Jamia is surviving. Jamia is holding. Yeah, USB also good earnings. Moving up. USB and MS.
Okay, we moved under the lows again, but people are buying it. I'm waiting to see anything interesting. I just took UNCY above 360. It's not a stock that's related to the markets in any way, so I'm hoping to see it bouncing above 4 today. Okay. Both Jumia and UNCY don't care that the markets move down with a very big red candle, so that's nice. IPO now open, Sarah. There is a song of Mike Brandt, right? Sarah. No, stock is down 6%. Qui sera? Know him? Anyone from Belgium, French? Qui sera? Qui sera? And guys, be careful with longs. So the Jumia trade of Danny was amazing, but now you can see that the markets are clearly trending lower. Yeah, Jay? Anyone familiar with Mike Brandt? You're too young, guys. Yeah, now the banks are strong and probably the tech are weak. Yeah, Apple. Oh, can't believe I saw Apple 150. I said I'm going to see the breakout and then I press the short button. No, like 300 shares and that's it. The daily chart is just crazy. So that was obvious. We're going to see it moving lower. Stop loss in Jumia. Then he posted it with 25 cents stop loss and you are up already 30, yeah, almost 40. I saw RVI. This is not a stock I would like to trade. Huge spreads, Scott. Volume of 370. And you know, I'm trending low volume stocks. Okay, I'm trending here in the room stocks with 100K. But when the volume is so low and nothing else is interesting, and the spread are huge, like in this RVI example, I'm not going to trade it. Oh, guys, can you see my chart? Linda, it's probably because the Qs just moved under the lows and you're watching it and saying, what? 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 Refresh Webinato. Yeah. Now when Meir is not here and Scott took off, we can say that Webinato is sucks, right? Dean, what do you think about this platform, guys? Do you like it, Webinato? After you've been in a Zoom meeting? Yeah. Don't tell Meir I said it, but wow. This is just the worst. So many alternatives. Come on, Qs. Hey guys, I took very big share size in SQQQ in my swing account, and I'm now taking my first target. Nice. Yeah, Spies. Yeah, I think I told them before that it's one of the most ugly platform to work with. UNCY, next resistance will be 375. Nothing interesting on the level 2 and time and sell. And actually, it will be interesting to follow the level 2 and time and sell of UNCY. You know why? Because the volume is 900K. That means that every big buyer, every big order will see on the level 2 and in the time and sell. Amazing. I took my first target in SQQQ at 871. And again, like we're used to see, the markets moving under the lows and spiking higher.
There's a strong move up
Anyone
right now, so maybe that's affecting the Dow. You know, we're talking about markets coming down. The market is not really coming down. You know, there's several tech stocks like Facebook down 2%, Nvidia more than 2% down, CRM more than 2% down. But if you're taking a look at Disney, Morgan Stanley, we just talked about Morgan Stanley a few minutes ago, Goldman Sachs up almost 1%. Look at the big move up over there. So banks are clearly shining right now. With the banks, the KBE, the ETF is right now. Take a look at the KBE. It's just making a huge move right now, up more than 1%. The XLF, the financial sector, is up 1.7% since the open. So taking a look at the S&P. The S&P is, you know, that's the average of everything. So several tech stocks coming down, several banks coming up. And when you look at the total on the S&P and the Russell, back to square one. We are trading almost 90 minutes, back to square one. The S&P is down 1/3% since the open, 0.01, unchanged. Russell, since the open, unchanged. So we went down, went up, went down, now we're waiting up, moving up again. So we just changed direction 4 times in the Russell. Back to square one. And if you are taking take a look at the SPY, it's also changing direction several times, and that comes with 1 point range. So in that case, you need to be selective. You need to watch the banks. You need to watch AIG. You need to watch all the the Dow stocks, Disney. To watch that, and if you want to short something, and and Yogi just mentioned shorting the Qs are weaker today. Qualcomm more than 1% down, and everything is very close to the lower part of the range. Look at NVDA, cup formation now broke under the lows. Yeah, but Neo and Jamia still holding mRNA. Look at the candle of mRNA right now. It's a more than 2 points bounce.
Let's see, Nicola. Nicola, low volume. Nicola.
No, that's okay, but you need
Not low volume, Dean.
You need to watch the risk reward.
Nicola.
Yeah, the risk reward is sufficient, a little bit more than sufficient. So guys, what's going to be your next trade? It's going to be short, it's going to be long. Do you want to go long, strong stock? Do you want to short, weak stock? What would you want to do?
Danny, I think we should wait for the IPOs. What do you say? We have 5 more IPOs today.
Yeah, let's watch it.
We took some nice trades. The market opened. Actually, I missed the entry in Sophie after it retested the 16. It was a nice reversal on the VWAP. But guys, you're not helping me. Where are your eyes? 2-minute chart, that could be very nice. Guys, anyone took the UNCY or you said, oh my God, what's Yogi wants from us? What is this ugly chart, ugly trade? Cheap stock. Yeah, Alejandro. Yeah, okay, nice. We are more than 1-to-1. I'm waiting another 20%. I think we're going to see it moving above 4. Yes, Mulder, that's okay. Plug. Sorry. Guys, I'm going to bring me some water. Danny, I will be right back. 2 minutes.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm back.
As if you're watching TKAT, starting to move right now, starting to blast. It's a huge mover. So if you're taking interest in this trade, just, it's an $8 stock, but it's moved like 80.
Like Tesla.
Yeah. Yeah, back to the middle of the range. That's become a boring trading day. That's tricky, Linda, about Snap, because if the market moves up, and the question is, what is the market today? And you know what? When I'm looking at the rest of the social stocks, Facebook down 2%, Twitter down almost 3%, Snap more than 3% down. The only one in green is PINS, but I don't think Snap can make it. Yeah. WKHS approaching the high, JKS still moving sideways, didn't make it over 63. Focus on banks right now. Morgan Stanley at the top. Bank of America 1% up. CMA 1.3.
Sophie, yeah, I missed it. I watched it on the 16. Not maybe 1612, yeah. Let's see. Let's see, Dean. Let me take a look. The trigger already, 612, 6 already moved above it. Not looking very strong. I'm going to take it. Let's see, space moving up. There's someone asking in the chat above 3280, 70. Yeah. Can't say it's moving up, guys. It's a small pullback from the lows. Linda.
Airlines definitely positive today. United, American Airlines, JetBlue up 1.7. Let's try to find something over there, maybe UAL. The daily is absolutely devastating with UAL. Steep drop since beginning of June. Yeah, TK now over 9.
Okay, the Qs is aiming lower. The S&P also moving down. Still full share size in UNCY. Then you posted the TKAT?
No, there was no clear trade over there, but maybe the 8. That was I was talking about it around 8. I failed to post it. It's a huge mover, and now look at the volumes right now. 2 million shares. Everyone is watching it. Yeah, that was a big stop loss. And remember, we're talking about stocks that moves like like Tesla.
The share float in TKIT is 6 million, David? Wow, that means that 25% already, even
Look
more.
at the daily of
30%
during March.
today.
It went to from 5 to 74 in like a week. Cooling down again.
No, I didn't trade Tesla for like 4 weeks, even more. 6 weeks, more than a month. I didn't trade Tesla, and I'm not regretting about it. Every day, breaking the highs and then breaking the lows. Yesterday, exactly the same. Broke the lows, broke the highs, and then broke the lows again. With the stock. Okay, let's look for another trade. So far, I have one small partial in space, 2 nice partials in workhorse, and I'm up 320 in UNCY. Waiting to see it bouncing above 4. So let's see what will be my next trade. Guys, any suggestions? Do you see something interesting? So, no, the IPO, it's down 20%. I don't think I would like to trade it.
Yogi knows swing trade.
Sarah.
DOCS.
It's also spready. Yeah, Danny, I missed it above 50 today. Yeah. I saw it. It's on a white sticky note on my computer. Above 50, I missed it.
Now it's stinky now. The stock is now 3 points away.
Beautiful daily chart. I'm following CURV as well. Took DDL. CURV. DNUT.
Yeah, donuts. It's a Krispy Kreme.
Yeah, maybe today, DNUT, Danny. What do you say?
Need to ask the cops. Guys, watch XPV. It's a 39 area. Snap is moving, it's bouncing from the pivot line. S&P is spiking. You see 40 cents moving the SPY, and that's more than half of the range, of the daily range. It's amazing. Very hard to trade.
CGOC. It's a crazy stock, right?
Of course.
Jeff. CGOC. Yeah, well, wow, 20-cent spread with 2 million shares. Wow. Whew, too volatile for me.
Good morning, Danny, Yogi, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, how are you today?
That is good.
Yeah, doing good. Searching for trades, not that many trading opportunities at this point. As much as I can see.
Yeah. Yeah, then he took Jumia, JMIA. I took one target in space, two partials in workhorse. Nice trade over there. And we took UNCY, Michael, if you remember this crappy IPO 3 days ago. We took it above 360. We're waiting to see it above 4. And so far, we're having a great day. Nothing crazy, but a great day. Markets are moving down, spiking higher every time they're breaking the lows. Except for this, nothing. How was your morning session, Michael?
Yeah, the range today in the SPY is really less than $1 or what? No, it's $1.50. It's really absolutely zero range. Did not trade new trades other than took care of my swing trade so far out of Apple, out of Up. The only swing trade that survived today is the CMP for me from yesterday. So not great. Yeah, this UNCY IPO looks horrible on the daily chart, but has only one place to go, probably in upside. And we have a SERA, guys, is also an IPO, I think. SERA, an IPO or a SPAC.
No, it's an IPO, but we didn't trade it.
Yeah, it looks
down.
Looks horrible. Horrible. I think
we still have.
They're running out of ideas for IPOs at this point. Wow, overstock short 85.
Hey guys.
Go ahead, Yogi.
Okay, guys, Michael will take over the charts and the lead of the room. So I'm green today, not a huge green, but green, and green is good. Two partials in workhorse, one target, one partial in space. UNCY, like Michael said, it doesn't look that good, but if it will work above 4, that could be a nice winning trade. And that's it for me today. Let's hope the S&P and the Qs will continue to move lower. And I will not come back later. So I'll see you all tomorrow. I will leave the room tomorrow because Scott is in a day off. So that's it. Michael, Danny, traders, we'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Good luck.
See you, Yogi. Have a great day. The lunch sessions this week haven't been so generous to us. Let's be focused on a few trades, a trade at a time. The market is really, really lazy, trading a $1.50 range. Absolutely no trend. Basically, anybody that traded Morgan Stanley or UBS this morning made money. USB, sorry. Shorting OSTK under the lows smolder is not a good idea. You don't have a good market. The risk is almost 90 cents. And the range in OSTK today not that great anyway. I suggest you don't do it. No, we closed the advanced day trading strategies class yesterday. We ran Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You can get the recordings of all of the sessions other than yesterday, which I really forgot to record, but there are previous sessions from 2 months ago, which is basically the same. So What's the story today? Let's see where is the leadership, if there is any leadership. Technology is selling off. The SPY is red. The only sector that's really, really strong is the financial sector. Material strength, NEO. NEO is strong, and Chinese internet, actually. Yeah, the EV sector is doing well. Let's watch LI, XPV, and the other part of the gang. Sorry, LI. You know what? Let's watch actually talking about XPV. Ford Motors, nothing there as expected. XPEV. Look, XPEV breakout over 39. It's like a range trade at this point. Can we trust this breakout? I'm watching the volumes today, very low volume trading day in XPEV. Very low volume. The risk is going to be like, I guess, almost 40 cents on this trade. I don't know. I don't like it. No, I don't like it enough to enter it now at the highs of the day on very little volume on the stock. Keep in mind, 40 cents risk means at least a 40-cent target. I'm not taking this trade. Let me watch NEO and LI. Maybe we can enter on a reversal play. That will be best. You know what? The NEO at 44.50 is better than XPEV at the highs of the day. Let me check LI quick. Maybe LI is actually the better idea. I don't know why it's changing. Anytime I'm typing LI, the platform is changing the symbol to a different one. Okay, now it's okay. Yeah, exactly in the same place at the highs of the day, all of them. TKAT. Let's take a look. TKAT. Oh, TKAT now $8. Two months ago, 40. Today, 8. Wow. Ugly. Question is, where do you buy it? Looks like a potential reversal can be 830. 830 using 8 as stop loss and 850 to 860 as a target. If you're looking for a trade there, that's probably it. Let's put it this way. Any way you buy it right now, which is above the VWAP, the stop loss is going to be under the VWAP. Sorry, under 8. So if you bought it now at 825 or 830, the stop loss is going to be under the round number. The daily is horrible. The intraday today, way better. Volume is good, or very good actually. Right, let's take a look there at the RIDE. Wow, we didn't trade our RIDE in ages. I wonder why. RIDE. Yeah, looks good, you know, not a lot of volume. I can buy it with you at 910. Let's see, 910, use 9 as stop loss or the VWAP as stop loss. Let him check the daily. Daily shows an engulfing day on an otherwise very, very weak stock. Yeah, you can use 9 or 8.95, which is the VWAP. All we need on those small caps, Zach, is a little bit of volume, that will be the difference between making money and losing money. Volume for 10 minutes, you make money on a small cap. No volume, game over. You lose the 20 cents and that's it. Okay, I'm in the trade at 9.10 in ride. I'm going to use the VWAP, 8.95 as stop loss, so that's 15 cents. And the target will be if we can get to the highs of the day in ride. This is a stock that obviously not going to be influenced by the market. SOFI, let's take a look. Yeah, nice spike in also. SOFI had a great opening of the trading day, then it moved sideways for now 2 hours, now spiked up on whatever, I don't know, maybe news, maybe just timing. But I don't know where was a good entry other than 16, other than 16. SPC, let's take a look. Is SPC positive today? Because I stopped watching it. It gave me headaches every time I traded it. Not even strong today. It's up 1.5%. The daily looks horrible. Maybe it's a change of pace for SPC after dropping from nearly 50% over the last 2 weeks. From nearly 60 to above 30. Yeah, it's due for a bounce. Basically, since it closed the gap, that was 41. Now it's 33. Yeah, I'm hoping for it. It's gonna deliver some. At least today, I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow, but today it needs to at least move to the highs of the day. That's 34.450. JMIA, let me see, JMIA. JMIA has a very, very important level to break. That's 24.25. I think if it breaks this level here, 24.25, where was your entry, guys? JMIA 23.75. So you have now a protection under the VWAP. I'm sure that most of you took the partial on that trade, and now you have 24.25 as your next target. Looks, looks good. Volume is not that great, but the price action is okay. JD, let's take a look. JD should be strong because the Chinese stocks are very strong today. Where can we buy JD? I don't know. I mean, great morning session for JD Benjamin. An ugly pullback. I don't know really. Jeff, remember guys, we traded Jeff yesterday, and I said there's going to be a good continuation today, but actually I didn't trade it. So because of the very low volumes in the morning session. So now it's up at the back up to the 34 level. This is the level where it was rejected yesterday, if I remember it right. I don't think there's anything special right now at 34. I suggest if you are in a trade, fine, but I see no reason to buy now the 34. With regard to AMC, AMC is very strong today, but it's not tradable on the platform. AMC is Reddit stock, basically driven today by a lot of volume at the highs of the day. It's not tradable on the platform, so I'm not gonna, of course, cannot trade it. But if there was a good trade, I think it was either 35.50 or 36. The breakout here at 37.50 or 40 is, looks very, very extended. Very extended. With regard to entering JMIA 24.25, you can enter and use. I can use 24 as stop loss, but the risk reward is not that great. If you enter at 24.25, target will be 24.50, 25 cents, and the risk is going to be the same, 25 cents. So I see no reason, basically. Let's take a look at CPOP, which is a very spready Chinese internet stock. I'm trying to stay away from it. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, another one that's coming from the bottom of the formation. CPOP. Very low. Well, actually, the volume is not that low. That's the volume is okay, but it's a very, very spready small cap. Now, really, really spiking up. If you enter the JMIA 24, you can use the VWAP as stop loss. That's going to be 25 cents. Sorry, yeah, 20 cents. 20 cents in JMIA. Very slow and quiet session so far today. Morgan Stanley has been great. Morgan Stanley has been great. Basically up all day after gapping down, and now reversing from 93.50. Now that's a doable trade at 93.55, risking like 15 cents. If you're up for it, Smolder, enter at 55, risk 15 cents. Again, I don't see anything special right now because you don't have any market support, but there was a money trade in Morgan Stanley today. Okay, guys, I'm going to buy NEO. It's a bit extended, but at least it has a clear technical pattern. This bull flag formation at 44.60 using 44.40 as stop loss. So only 20 cents of risk here. The problem is that the reward is also zero. So risk is zero or very small, but the reward is also horrible. Well, not horrible, but not out of reward coming our way on this trade. Guys, those who bought the small cap, UNCY, sometimes you buy a stock that looks so pitiful on the daily chart, everybody's joining in. This is an IPO from 3 days ago, and now it's coming, back to life. Good move in this one. Again, JMIA at resistance here at 24.25. So far, no go. Anyway, guys, you're looking good on this trade. So wait, you have a clear stop loss at the VWAP. Looks good. This trade really, really looks good. MMMB long 4. What, guys? We degraded ourselves to trading $4 stocks. MMMB. That's something unclear. Obviously, it's not tradable on the platform. I would stay away from low volume $4 stocks anyway. There are a couple of interesting stocks today on the top 20 small cap list. Let me go back and check them out. Actually, most of the stocks that I was watching in the morning session sold off sharply. Guys, let's watch this IPO. SERA, wow. You know what? SERA, today's IPO, I was thinking let's buy it over 13, but now I'm watching the spreads. Really, really spready and nasty looking. Trading 2 million shares, I'm not going to trade it. Okay, so I don't like anything in the small cap department. Let's stick to the big boys. Eventually, we'll get our winning trades. We just need to be patient. Yeah, mRNA was the winner today. Again, all-time highs for mRNA. I didn't have it. I didn't have a chart for it early in the morning, and then had two great entry points for mRNA today. Both of them worked. You can see the chart here. The first reversal. Hold on a second. Let me fix it. The first reversal over the highs at 252, and then the 254.50, which was a relatively easy entry, risking $1, and that entry is now $5 winner. That's a missed trade. Definitely a missed trade in mRNA, which is, doing extremely well this week. Basically, it's up nearly, what? Hold on, 20% this week. Wish over 10. I'm looking at the daily chart of many of those stocks. I don't know if this is bottom fishing, what the hell is going on here, but the daily chart says don't buy me. The intraday chart is more, more interesting. Okay, but what is the purpose of this trade? 10 cents, 15 cents? I don't see a lot of action here coming our way, Jake. Risk is like 15 cents, high is 30 cents. But take a look at the volumes right now versus the morning session. So the volumes dropped like 50%, maybe more. You're not going to get a 30-cent move without the volume picking up, which is probably not going to happen over this land session. Wow, guys, did you see AIG finally making a move today? Up 3%. Up 3% AIG. I think the last time we traded AIG was 10 years ago. Awful stock. Most of the stocks that I'm watching on the top 20 look the same. Very, very sad. QS short, let's take a look. QS short. Yeah, another loser on the daily chart, Zaki, but it's not a loser on the intraday chart right now. You maybe actually, you want to short, maybe you're shorting it at support, I'm not sure. Anyway, I don't see a short pattern here. Maybe it is at support, maybe not, but the daily is very weak, but I don't see, anything special about the intraday. What is the stop loss in NEO? What was your entry? The bull flag there? I decided at the end not to trade it. Let me take a look. $0.20 was my stop loss. 44.60, 44.40 should be your stop loss. That was my plan. Then I saw no momentum, no nothing. Didn't like the trade eventually. The whole sector is strong today, but right now the overall price action is zero. Okay, guys, there is an IPO, PECO. Wow, PECO looks good. Let's check out the volume. Volume 2 million shares, highs of the day, PECO, highs of the day are 28.30. I'm preparing an entry at 28. Entry at 28, lows of the day are 27.50. So those are the boundaries right now. 28, 27.50, and I'm preparing a trade for PECO. Okay, we have PECO, and we have another one, Brian, FXLV. Okay, guys, I'm going to buy PECO first and ask questions about the other one later. So two entries in PECO, 28 400 shares and 28.30 400 shares, risking overall down to the 27.50. That's going to be my final stop loss on both trades. If they're not going to, develop into good trades, 27.50. Volume is good. Spreads are not that big, so that's okay. Yeah, let's focus on PECO. There's a big seller at 28. I think we move over. We have a chance at the highs of the day, and Phillips Edison. Wow. Okay. Plenty of sellers at 28. Actually, a good thing. 28 has been established as a resistance. We have the lows of the day as support. So there are clear boundaries on this trade. No surprises. All it needs to do now is to move to 30, and this last session is going to be a successful one. I'm not buying before it breaks 28. My order is at 28.01. Well, where did I get filled? Hold on a second. Actually, not the best fill, but let's see what's going to happen here. Not the best fill. I got filled at 28.16. My stop loss is going to be, wow, this is not good. 27.50 is my stop loss. Okay. Very ugly move. It spiked to the 26, sorry, to the 28.50 and immediately pulled back. Definitely need a 27.50. Okay, guys, I posted 27.50 as support. 27.50. That's my stop loss on my whole position here. It's not over yet, Another spike over 28, this time with more volume, and maybe we can get back to the highs of the day. One thing was bad here that I decided to add over the highs of the day, and that was probably not the best idea. I'm stuck here with 800 shares and potential loser. Now let's see if the 28 can break again. If it can break again, we're going to get a redemption trade over 28, and if it's going to happen, maybe I can squeeze a partial or try to get off with less damage. 28.44. You can't get filled at 28.44 because 28.43 was the highs of the day. Unless, where did you post your entry, Linda? 28.01? You can see I had two orders, 28.01 and 28.31, and you can see my my average entry, 28.16. So I don't know what happened with your order, but obviously it's a bad fill. Now you need a 28.50 now. No, it's I hope it's doable. I hope. Well, this is not the scenario that I pictured for this IPO. But it's not game over. We can easily spike now to the 28.50, and I will take the partial if it spikes to 28.50. Looks like 28.10 is the next level of resistance. Now I didn't take. I wasn't paying attention, but this IPO opened up flat. It's not like it opened up sharply to the upside and there is some profit taking. It opened up flat, so well, in this case, it's not. It's obviously something is not a lot of excitement here. Let's put it this way. Big seller at 28.10. Maybe we move above it and we can spike to the highs of the day. Okay, 10, 15. Wow. Okay, guys, let's be patient with PECO. Not great, but if we can squeeze here 28.50 plus move, I will be happy to take the partial, which will be a minor partial, but anything that's a positive right now after being in a hole is a good thing. 15. Oh my God. Now there's a 50,000 share seller at 28.10 coming out of nowhere. Not good. Yeah. That's definitely not good. No, it's good if you have a lot of volume and it spikes over the 28.10. But right now that guy push the price lower like 20 cents. Now it sits at 28 with 52,000 shares. Yeah. You know what? Maybe if we now take this guy down at 28, we have a chance, another chance to the upside. But I think we are not looking good. We're not looking good because I see the volumes dropping, and volumes dropping while we need a lot of volume to climb. It's not a good signal, you know. It's more. I have a stop loss in the platform at 27.50, and I'm moving on. Well, JMIA failed. What's going on here? The market is doing nothing, and the stocks, instead of moving higher, are just not doing anything. Short Pecco. Right now, it still looks okay for a long trade, but if it breaks under the lows, it's 27.50. I'm going to be out. I'm not going to short it under the lows. That's I'm going to be pretty much done with the trade. FXLV, let's take a look at the other IPO. You know what? We focused on one IPO. Maybe the other one is well, the other one is barely moving. A $16 stock trending lower. Looks terrible. Well, so far we have zero movement right now in Pecco. It's sitting under the 28. The bad stuff is that we're losing momentum, and you don't know when you're going to gain momentum, if at all, later. Where is the big seller? I don't see him anymore at 28, but he's liable to show up any second. you know, the on IPOs, the volatility can be, you know, if it wasn't an IPO, I would have posted my stop loss to 27.89 and exited 27.89 under this very, very clear support level. You can see it. It's a tested level. Now, because it's an IPO, I am not going to do it because it can spike down a lot, and I rather stay in the plan with the plan, which is 27.50. Yeah, I'm not sure that we're going to survive this this support level, but we'll see in a minute or in a couple of minutes. The good thing about the IPOs is that momentum can change very, very fast. Hopefully in our favor this time. Let's put it this way. The move higher was a disgrace. What a fake move. I'm searching for trades. I have nothing. Other than SOFI at the highs of the day, and I'm not going to buy it there. Nothing interesting. SCRA moved nicely indeed over 13. The problem with SCRA is very low volume. Now you don't see a lot of spreads in SCRA, but I don't trust an IPO, a stock that on the first day has zero volume, a $13 price tag, and basically looking horrible. Very, very poor price action. Let's put it this way. Yeah, let's be patient with PECO. The big seller is still awaiting at 28. I don't know how many shares are showing, but a lot. Let's put it this way. I'm watching also a potential reversal in Nikola over 1450. Over 1450. Okay, nothing there at this point also. Not good. Echo needs to show some personality here and break 28 and make it to the highs of the day. I mean, it's an IPO. If it's not going to do it today, I don't know when it's going to do it. The SPY is also not playing a role today. We've been trading a zero range today between the highs and the lows, like, I don't know, less than $1.50. SCRA spiked up now. Again, I think there was a good entry at 13, but that was worth maybe a 50-cent risk at 13. So the risk reward is not good. Also, it's a very spready, low volume stock. I decided not to trade it. Okay, a spike up, maybe that's good news, but we need also the bid to follow. And if we can spike to the highs of the day, I will get rid of this obnoxious and annoying trade. As you can see, there's a spike and no follow-up. That's the sad part here. No, it's not moving. That's the problem, Alejandro. It's spiking. Spiking is not necessarily moving. Okay, maybe now 28.15. If we break it, maybe we have a chance at the highs of the day, and that will be nice. We waited for this trade, well, half an hour. You see that nasty guy is back. Now he's showing 41,000 shares at 28.10. I think it's the same seller. I'm not sure. Whew, this is going to be annoying. Yeah, you can see, guys, at 28.10, 40,700 shares. I mean, it's not like a huge quantity, but the stock is not like trading a lot of shares. Now if we move over this guy, maybe we have a chance. It's 40,000 shares at 28.10. RPID IPO open. This avalanche of IPOs is RPID. RPID, very low volume. 23 are the highs of the day in RPID, 23. Yeah, Brian, thank you very much for the IPOs. One thing is clear. Let's deal with PECO and try to survive the PECO IPO, and maybe we can deal with RPID later. I'm out of the right trade. Lost 10 cents, maybe more, 12. One thing is nice about RPID, despite the very low volume, you can see the 23 level being tested, retested. You know what's going to happen now? This trade is going to work for $1 while we are waiting for PECO to wake up. Yeah, this one is going to deliver the 50-cent move. This RPID, despite the low volume, despite everything. Okay. Guess what? It touched the 2350 and immediately spiked down. So if nobody took the trade, I'm happy because I cannot stand seeing this one deliver $1 and while our trade is dead. I mean, really dead. Very disappointing move in PECO. That's safe to say. NKLA, I was talking about NKLA, forgot it. NKLA. Yeah, I was thinking 1450, but I'm not a fan of buying anything right now. Take a look, guys, at the SPY. We're looking actually at the move into or at the lows of the day. I mean, it's not going to influence IPOs one bit, but normal stocks will react differently probably. The semiconductor sector fell off a cliff today on bad earnings from, Taiwan Semiconductors. You can see the semiconductor now down nearly 3%, the semiconductor ETF. Let's take a look at some ETF stocks like AMD and TSM actually. TSM. Yeah, AMD broke under the lows of the day, but while we are spending time with this, go nowhere IPO, that's way off now. For us, AMD, I'm guessing MU, Intel, all the sector is looking now very, very weak. Actually, you know what? MU is down 1.7. Applied Materials also fell off a cliff. Yeah, something happened, guys, in the semis. And this time, watching the IPO was a total waste of time. The IPOs, I mean. We have a potential entry in TSM at 117.50, but that's going to take 50 cents of risk and 35 cents of target. Not great. Yeah, ARL, let's take a look at ARL. Not tradable on the platform though, Scott. Not tradable. American Realty Inventors, whatever that means. Also very spready stock, absolutely no volume. I don't know if it's a pump and dump or whatever, but you cannot buy it. And even if you can buy it, I suggest you don't buy it. Yeah, too spready. UP short under 1070. You know what? That's a good idea. Let's go with UP. A very little risk, like 10 cents. UP short 1070. Normally, I don't trade anything at the lows of the day, but this one is looking horrible. Okay, got filled a bit late at 1067. Stop loss is going to be 1081. 1081, my stop loss. If you can deliver a move to 1050, that's good enough for me. 1050, James. If you enter this trade, 1050 is. Let's get to 1050 and then decide if we can get greedier. Sorry, or take the partial there. Oh, now it opened up some spread and nobody's trading it. Nobody's selling. I mean, well, if you trade it, if you don't trade it on a CFD platform, there are no shorts in the stock. You cannot trade. That's a second day IPO. You're not going to get any broker to loan you shares on the second day. I can tell you one thing: the price action is weird. The bid is at 61, the ask at 71. And the market is basically at the lows of the day doing zero. Okay, I think I have a trade, maybe. Guys, let's take a look at BX. BX is the Blackstone Group. Strong today. Take a look, guys, at BX. We're looking better in the up trade or a down trade. This is actually the down trade. Let's see what happens at 1050. But first of all, BX, because BX is an interesting trade right now. At 102, that's what I'm looking for. A 102 entry using support at 101.75. But it's not going to work without any market support in this case. MCG, another IPO, Brian? Brian, take a break. We're tired from those IPOs. Give us a good one. We need a Facebook. Give us a Facebook IPO. Okay, guys, let's take a look at MCG. We'll come back to BX in a minute. MCG, a $13 IPO. MCG. No, good volume. And that's it. I can't say anything positive other than good volume. Looks like it's going to break 13 now. It's actually negative on the day, which is I don't know. It's not a problem for me being negative, but it looks like it wants to break the lows and not move over the highs. Again, it's a very narrow range IPO at this point. Those who want to short the IPO, you can do it under 13. I'm not going to do it. use 1325 as stop loss. Those who are pro-long IPOs will wait for the return higher. Hopefully we will turn around. YMM short, let's take a look. YMM, I see nothing interesting there also, Benjamin. Very low volume. Not an interesting day for YMM. Echo at 28. That's my our potential money trade over lunch so far. Unless we buy BX and it delivers a good move. Guys, this is BX, Blackstone Group. The entry is going to be 102. And the stop loss is going to be 25 cents. Exactly 25 cents or the VWAP. And the target 40 cents. Okay, I'm going to take BX, guys, over 102. 102 in BX. Is the timing that good? I'm not sure. Actually, the timing is not that great over this land session, but the risk reward is good, is relatively good. CPNG, yeah, BX 102, guys. 25 cent risk. Let's go to CPNG. CPNG had a great daily lately after opening super week following the IPO, and maybe I jinxed it. Today it looks horrible. Looks like a short under 43 or something like that. I'm not a fan. Because the daily is relatively strong, they may pick it up at the lows, Benjamin. The lows are 43. That's 5 cents away from your entry. Guys, do you believe it? This IPO is like halted, dead, pronounced finished. PECO is not moving anymore. Is it for real? I don't remember seeing this type of zero activity in an IPO. Zero. I mean, that's now for real. Weird. Well, it looks like, I don't want to say that the market is loaded with IPOs, but the market is loaded with IPOs. There are 700 IPOs so far and year to date. YTD, mid-year 700 IPO. The number is, I don't know, outstanding. That's 10 times more versus the previous year. CCIV, let's take a look. Wow, bad day for CCIV, but if you wanted to short it, Zaki, if you want to short it, I guess that's what you want to do. You can short it at 23 and use the 20 cent stop loss, or you wait for a move towards the VWAP area, increase the chances of downtrend and short it there. So those are the options, either now at 23 risking 23 cents, or you wait for the VWAP. Guys, I'm going to pre-enter BX at, let's see, can we pre-enter BX? BX at 101.87, which is exactly right now, and take 17 cent 17 cent stop loss on the trade down to the 101.72, so less than 17 cents. Less than 17 cents, that's, I don't know, 18 cents, sorry, 16 cents. Under the 101.72, that's my stop loss, 101.72. And then I will add at the highs at 102. Let's see if you know if spreading the risk here will work better, because you know any trade right now carries zero momentum, zero. Now, if BX $100 stock cannot move 15 cents, it's game over for us over this run session. We need we have zero momentum right now. QS, let's take a look at QS. Yeah, well, the daily is horrible, so don't be surprised by this big pullback from the VWAP. Okay, guys, BX 5 cents away from the entry at 102. Sometimes 5 cents is a long distance. The question is, where can you adjust the stop loss? To the 80s? I'm still waiting at the 50s, and hoping for the the miracle move. I mean, right now it's not like it's doing anything. Right now it stopped moving altogether. If at all, you move it to the 80s. Well, why the 70s? I mean, I'm not doing anything. Again, MCG, the entry in MCG was either 13 or 13 and a quarter. So again, if you plan to enter at 13, you have a nice move, but 13 and a quarter, nothing happened. It's up 7 cents or whatever. You know, and you cannot spread too many IPOs anyway. I mean, there are so many IPOs today. It's like I don't want to say your head can spin, but too much, too much, and not even one that's really a good mover. Let's face it. Ride short, we were ride long, and it didn't work for us. I think it's best is to buy it, not to short it. But I'm not going to buy it anymore. It lost its uptrend. It's under the VWAP. Volumes are miserable. That's the issue here. The volumes are gone. You know, no volumes. Without volumes, we're just trending water here. Okay, and the SPY is back from the lows into the middle of the range. That's not a good thing. BYND short, let's take a look. I'm getting tired of PECO. Let's now full attention for a 1 cent move. Isn't it ridiculous? Where do you want to short it, James? Lows of the day are 126.85. Stock is, weak, down 7 days in a row. Okay, bye-bye BX. The first entry failed. I'm canceling the second entry and out of the trade. IDK, let's take a look. Guys, be very careful with pressing the button. The drawback of this choppy market is not that we don't have any volume, is that I don't know what to look for. Longs, shorts. We don't have any leadership today. Snapchat is technology is very weak alongside the semiconductors, and we missed a couple of very good trades in the sector, including TSM. Where's TSM? Wow, TSM at 114 was, sorry, at 118 was a beautiful trade. Not relevant anymore though. Apple, after a couple of great trading days, gave up, and it's moving into the gap. I stopped out on my swing trade there, and not looking to buy it anymore today. Not today. BX waved goodbye to the 102. Maybe it was, actually a good thing, not breaking the 102 and trapping us into a losing trade. Even JKS, Jinko Solar, which started the trading day very, very strong, is now back to the lows of the day. Wow, this is bad. Okay, guys, I'm drinking some water. Yeah, I saw XM too, but this is a stock that has, it spreads, very little volume, good mover today, but I don't think we missed XM, let's face it. This is not a missed trade. A missed trade was TSM. TSM for me is a huge mistake, not trading it, huge. Because that's probably the best mover in the semis today. I nearly bought it at 119. Lucky for me, it reversed and did not break 119. And since then, it's been moving lower, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, the move in the open at the open was very, very fast, and you needed to be like aware of them. I don't remember the entry, but I saw it in the open. Since then, it's been up and down and sideways. Okay, guys, we're looking somewhat better in the UP trade. We need to break 1050. 1050. That's going to be calling for a partial in the trade. 20 cents, actually not even 20 cents. It will be like 17 cents. The price action right now, GPS, let's take a look. It's GPS, I think I saw it in the morning being very weak. Yeah. Very nice trade in GPS at 30.15. But it's not a good mover. I don't want to say, the bear flag or the consolidation broke lower. Now financials are turning a bit lower. We need somebody with a lot of money to start buying PECO. Well, not a lot of money, with some money to believe in this PECO and buy, I don't know, 500,000 shares, drive it to the 28.50 and help us get out of this this trade. Snap long. The VWAP is above, George. Take a look at Snap. On top of that, it's a very weak stock today. I don't know why. But you can see the VWAP is at 61. So you're buying it exactly at resistance. And this is a very weak stock today. I see zero reason to buy it at resistance. You need to buy it at support, if at all. I mean, maybe it showed a double bottom at 60.30 or something like that. I think if at all it's going to turn around and move lower. Unless the market is going to carry it higher, which is very, very doubtful. FXLV, let's take a look. FXLV. FXLV. 1650? You're right. This is a possible trader. 1650? It will take hours for FXLV to get there, but yeah, let's watch it. FXLV, guys, take a look at this idea. FXLV, wow. Actually, it's 1645, but you're right. Let's move to 1650. And unless it breaks under the lows of the day, that's doable trade. Lows of the day are 1610. Short BlackBerry. Let's take a look. BlackBerry is very weak today. 1050 short. Again, I don't see a big target for us though, Yakas. If you're looking at the daily chart, the lows are 5 cents below, and it looks like it's not going to move much. It actually looks like an inside day right now. Volumes are super low for BlackBerry. Yeah, I suggest you don't trade it. Basically, I suggest we don't trade anything right now. Let's wait for the UP trade to break 1050, take the partial there. If it can happen, it's going to prepare ourselves, and we can prepare ourselves for maybe more continuation after the partial. Let's see, MCG. Yogi posted MCG. It's another IPO that's roaming around our areas. MCG. I think we traded it or not? No, we didn't trade it. collective group, whatever. Membership, oh, this is weird. Membership collective, anyway, doesn't matter the name. Volume is good. The price action is as ugly as PECO. Today the IPOs are working a cent at a time. Actually, guys, I don't remember anything like PECO. I mean, how is it possible for an IPO to trade in a 1 cent range for 10 minutes, 15 minutes now? It doesn't have, pure and simple, does not happen, and it's happening to us on PECO. This is really, really weird. Worst or the weirdest looking IPO in a while. Still, you know, I'm hoping that eventually it can move higher and not lower. Yeah, let's watch. So guys, do you have MCG, the MCG trade idea? Let's take a look at Peloton. I think out of those 5 IPOs today, you don't have one good stock. Peloton. On the daily chart, very weak. I guess it should be shorted, watching both the daily and the intraday. The question exactly is where? Okay, I don't see the clear entry point for Peloton at this point, and I don't see a clear stop loss, meaning the VWAP is way higher, above the 111. So we cannot use the VWAP. You cannot use anything in between. I'd rather not trade it. Yeah, let's take a look at JD. Guys, we're not going to force a trade. If things are not going to be, you know, clear enough, I'd rather not trade right now versus forcing a trade. Yeah, I don't like JD because JD is now at the lower part of the trading day, basically lost the uptrend, and it's way under the VWAP. I don't see any strength in JD. Zero strength today or right now. Roblox is a disaster. It was a great IPO until a month ago, and now it's, you know, boring, and nobody cares about it anymore. So 76.50. Those are the lows of the day, where you can, you know, you can enter at 76.50. That's clear, but I think it's a late entry. It will carry a lot of risk, and well, not a lot of risk. 50 cents. 50 cents of risk. I suggest you don't trade it. Okay, guys, good news. We are, well, PECO is now making a move after I, you know, jinxed it. Let's see PECO at 28.50 after, I don't know, Really? Again, back lower? Okay. I'm not going to say anything about PECO anymore. Let's move on. We can really move on with our lives and forget about PECO. We still need a trade during this lunch session, and I don't have one. Guys, the CMP swing trade from yesterday working now to perfection. I'm not doing anything other than elevating my stop loss from 68, the lows of the day today right now, to the 69, just locking profits. I have 600 shares there, and sometimes with swing trades you need luck and timing, as opposed to Apple, which was very unlucky staying in the IPO. This one is working to perfection. Another IPO, Brian, please give us a $40 IPO and not those $10 IPOs. We cannot stand them anymore. SGHT, wow. Even the symbol is horrible. SGHT. No one will remember this one. Volume, SGHT. Volume, not great. Highs of the day, well, right now it has a yield seller at 30. Well, guys, this is a very, very spready IPO. I suggest you trade it with extreme caution. Maybe at 30, I don't know. It opened up Site Science up 24%. That's amazing. Very spready. I didn't have enough time to buy it at 30. It already spiked to 30, 40. The bid still sits at 30. So the other option is the breakout. If anybody is going to take the breakout with me, I will take it at 30. Wow. You know what? It's so spready. I want to say that I'm going to take it at 30.50, but I'm not. And at this point, the only technical entity that I see left is the breakout over 30.80. And I'm not in the trade. Okay. As expected, it tested 31. And so in retrospect, the 30 entry was good. If anybody was fast to act at 30, that was your money trade right now. You have a very nice partial, and maybe the second partial breaks 31, and you're going to have yourself a great winner. That's a big maybe, but that's how IPOs work. So I'm not in the trade. The only IPO that I bought today is PECO, and I have to say this is a challenging trade in PECO. Trading the 28 round number for, I don't know, an hour now. The good news, we didn't stop out. The bad news, it's also we didn't stop out. Anyway, buying the breakout now in SGHT, volume picked up a bit. It's already of 1 million shares. But the trade is $1. No less than $1 at this point. I'm going to stay away from it. Not going to trade SGHT with a $1 stop loss. Too much for me at this point. Guys, it looks to me like materials are getting stronger. Let's take a look at Alcoa, X, and gold. AA, okay. And nothing in Alcoa. The gold ETF symbol GLD, that one is at the highs of the day. Why am I looking at those materials? Because I'm just looking and I see that CMP, which is a material stock, is doing very well, and the XME sector is green 0.64. That's the only reason. Well, why are you trading CCL, Zaki? Even if it has a good day, it's not a really good day. CCL is a horrible trade. If at all, trade RCL. CCL is a bad mover. RCL, at least you have a chance for a good move. And indeed, the trend today, horrible. Don't tell me you are long, because there was absolutely no reason looking at the daily chart, looking at the intraday chart to be long. Zero. The daily is horrible. And of course, there are so many reasons why CCL is weak, because COVID is back spreading in Asia, in some parts of Europe, and COVID is making, I don't know, I hope a small comeback, not a big time comeback, but that's bad for CCL. Swing long, the trend is lower. You want to start a swing trade with the trend, not counter the trend. Well, if CCL is not going to make money this summer season, that means that the best season is gone, and the next time they can make money is around Christmas. I suggest if you didn't buy it, don't. unless you can afford to be in this trade weeks or months or whatever it takes for it to reverse, which is, can be a long period of time. I have to say to this IPO, Peko, kudos for the patience, for the lack of volatility, basically for the lack of movement. That's unbelievable. I don't know. We've been trading IPOs here for years. This is one of a kind. I can tell you that, guys. Definitely one of a kind. Scott is not here today, but he would agree with never seeing anything like that. Trading a 10-cent range, weird. Wow, horrible move lower in Morgan Stanley, which was actually a winner, not anymore. Back to the zero line. EVGO, let's take a look. EVGO. I think this is also an IPO or a SPAC, anything like that. EV. Are you kidding me? Okay, it's halted. The question, is it tradable on the platform, guys? Because I'm not sure. Maybe if it's tradable, let's watch it. Anyway, the trend is lower all day and then it spikes up. No way you can be in this trade. Zero. I mean, the daily is horrible. The daily points to, I don't want to say zero. That's actually a bad thing. Anything that that Goldman Sachs, not Goldman Sachs, the General Motors touches dissolves. Remember, guys, 6 months ago or a year ago, there was a piece of news with Nikola and GM combining to, I don't know, manufacture cars, trucks, whatever. That was game over for Nikola. The stock spiked to, I don't know, 70. Check the chart and look where it is right now. That means short, short EVGO, not long EVGO. Anyway, that was a joke, of course. I don't know if it is a long or a short, but the Nikola deal was horrible. NKLA and General Motors, I think a year ago or whatever. Okay, guys, take a look at Blackstone. Now broke 101.50. Competitor Blink. Blink is service stations, like charging station, as much as I remember. EVG are the same type of business. As long as they are not building cars with GM, probably it's not a good idea. Okay, guys, I'm back in the red in the UP trade. It didn't break 1050. You know, that's this land session is not going our way, to say the least. I don't think I took even one partial over this land session, like 3 trades already. Not even one partial. I'm not talking about a winner, a partial here. ETWO, okay, let's take a look. ETWO. Yeah, we can short it under 1050. The risk is going to be like 10 cents, the target. Yeah, looks good. Yoni, let's go with this trade. Under 1050 in ETWO. Very weak stock on every time frame, good risk reward, and the risk is no more than 10 cents. Actually, 11 cents. 1062 is going to be my stop loss on this trade. Can't believe that we didn't get the partial in UP. The 1050 was a huge barrier there. PECO is still numbing its nap at 28. And this one goes for the title, the laziest IPO ever. Wow, NCLH is also selling off sharply. I think we spent too much time with those IPOs today. None of them delivered anything or was even close to delivering anything. Some of the leading sectors are really, really down today, and the SPY is holding very holding up thanks to financials, I guess. Semiconductors are really, really bad. The clean energy sector is also taking it now hard, and I cannot find any short trade. EVGO, let's take a look. Oh yeah, you can see it gapped now over 13. I'm gonna definitely stay away from its path at this point. It's after a move from 1050 to 1350 on the news. HNST, let's take a look. HNST. The honest company. The honest company is looking kind of sad on the daily chart. Very low volume, but yeah, the daily is terrible. The intraday where can we buy it? I think we can buy it at now at 1450. Wow, it's also spready. 1450 and use 1430 as stop loss under the VWAP. That's where it started its move higher at 1435. Yeah, but you can see now it's the spreads are like 15 cents. You cannot buy it at 1450. No seller wants to deliver shares at 1450. Not right now. That's an IPO from 2 months ago. I have to say that over the weekend, I took maybe 2 hours of my life and searched the IPO list for a good trade. Guess what? I didn't find even one. Now I suggest you guys do it this week. I'm not going to do it again this week, but somebody needs to step up and find trades there. Maybe this weekend is going to be different, but zero, too many IPOs. I mean, the money is spreading around so many IPOs. There's nothing left for, I guess, anybody. I'm still searching for a new trade. However, I'm not going to force myself into trades right now. It's super choppy market as we attempt to break under the lows again. We failed like 3 or 4 times already. We failed at 1050, failed at 1210. I think we're failing again right now. The orders that I have on the platform are still alive. The FXLV 1650 breakout, reversal, and ETWO short term under 1050. I don't have a new trade in Apple or anything interesting to report at this point. Really, really bad. SGHT. Eventually, there will be an IPO that's going to deliver a move, and that was a nice move, over 3250, I think. Yeah, 3250. Anybody saw it, guys, in time? I didn't see it. It was spready. Yeah. At least there was a good move. I mean, now after the move, you don't care about the spreads anymore. Sometimes the dollar? Are you kidding me? Really? Yeah, now I see 55 cents. Yeah, that's ridiculous. You're right. Now 70 cents. Guys, let's watch JKS for reversal trade. I don't have the entry right now, but at least this one is a great mover. The stock broke over the highs in the morning, broke under the lows a couple of minutes ago, and it's very, very volatile, but I'm watching maybe at 60.50. A TLT, Paul, is not a stock. I think that's TLT. I think it's a U.S. Treasury there. It's iShares 20-year Treasury bond ETF, TLT. Anyway, nice move today on TLT. Guys, you want to see a great move? Take a look at COUP. COUP dropping, falling off a cliff down like 15 or 16 bucks in half an hour. Yeah, let's watch. I'm watching also JKS, but without tested the clear level, not gonna trade it. It's now very, very random. Yeah, this is a move that's engulfing like a month in the stock. Probably Amazon is getting into their business, or Microsoft, or Apple, or any of the the giants that can spread into any profitable business and kill kill the competition immediately. Guys, 60-50, if at all. I'm not making a decision right now in JKS, but because it's such a big mover, and I don't know really what is the trend right now, but it has a good potential after this leg down, the great morning session. Overall, I'm trying not to force any trade. Let's put it this way. I stopped out of the CMP trade, guys. The swing trade from yesterday at 69. At least somebody made money for me over not over lunch, but today. CMP, very nice mover. Don't remember who posted the trade yesterday at CMP, but it was actually a great winner yesterday. It already took a partial yesterday and another partial today. So overall, very good show in CMP. Again, thanks to the trader who posted it. Please deliver another trade now. Really? Okay, great. It really worked yesterday. Was great yesterday. Took the partial yesterday. I think I took the partial. You know what? I don't know anymore. But today, continuation, and now on the pullback back to 69, that was more than $1 winner, as much as I remember. Good show, Smolder. Thank you. Keep up the good work. Give us another trade right now. Yeah, 68. I could have sold it at 69.50. You know what? I wanted to see the 70, and ended up with 68, which is also good. I cannot complain. Right has support. Maybe we can buy it again. I think by now it broke the uptrend. It's not really interesting anymore. Okay, guys. You know what? I forgot to talk about it. Jerome Powell is speaking. Was speaking today for the second day of his testimony. The second day testimony in front of the Congress started also at 12 noon. I mean, I don't know again if he's how long he was projected to speak. What's the difference between yesterday and today? But now that I'm looking at the market, maybe again it's on fault. So we can blame him for the market not moving at all today. Yeah, Moderna is very, very strong. 259.50. Well, I can tell you that I see support at 257.50. I don't see anything special about 259.50 or 259 or any other entry, but I see good support at 257.50. No, this is like, looks to me like a late entry. I don't want to say very late entry. The stock is at all-time highs after an amazing week and an amazing trade actually at 254.50. So that was your money trade, Alejandro. 254.50, not 259.50. You may lose money. I hope you won't, but doesn't look that great. Also, this market is wacko. Well, not wacko, actually the opposite. It's so lazy. Very low risk trade in this CCIV idea, risking like 10 cents. Looks good, Jimmy. Really looks good. It would have been better to short it at the VWAP area, but still looks good here. And the risk is 10 cents. The target 20 cents. JKS totally rejected at the 60-20 or 60-30 level. Okay, so the idea to buy it at this point, not on the table anymore. No trades for us during this lunch session. I mean, almost no trades. This is the as shun as it gets in terms of trades. It's really, really obnoxious. I had 3 or 4 trades over lunch. Echo up, ride out. There was another trade also out. So not even one partial for me other than the swing trade from yesterday. Not good. Right now I'm looking at Jimmy's idea to short CCIV at 23 for 20 to hopefully 40 cents. And I'm going to do, you know what, let's do an IPO roundup, see if we have anything interesting on the IPO side. Guys, check the IPOs that you were involved with. If you see anything interesting, just post it. I'm still waiting for the CCIV trade to break 23. Still in the up trade, still in the PECO trade. I mean, I have to say kudos to PECO, the worst mover since IPOs were invented. Guys, Aggie, mentoring session with Aggie today at 3:15. Perfect timing. Actually, I have a great idea. How to trade a numbing IPO. Guys, so don't miss it. Have a great session with Aggie at 3:15 in the mentoring room. The CCIV trade, guys, is building a very, very nice consolidation above the 23. And I'm going to short CCIV. The price action today, very, very slow. And since we touched the VWAP more than an hour ago, we're basically moving in one direction, very, very slowly lower. Yes, so is spready stock. It's a Chinese hotel chain, as much as I remember. Yeah, very, very low volume. Also, no spread. Also spreads. This is not a great entry right now. This is an expensive price, Zaki. You wanna bargain for less. Let's wait. Maybe it's gonna pull back. OTLY, let's take a look. I don't know, there was some bad news in OTLY. Yeah, I think I read about it. Down like 10% today, yeah. Some short seller suggested that the management is crooked, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, the stock dropped like, as you can see, 10%. I think there was a good entry here at 19 short, risking 15 cents, but I don't see a new entry right now. Right now, the two trades that we are waiting are moving higher. CCIV, actually CCIV is at the entry, and ETWO, the FXLV IPO is dead. Nothing's going on. I mean, very, very little price action right now. I don't want to say no price action. Guys, is this PECO trade for real or what? Short PECO? You sure? We are long. It doesn't trade like a buyout. It doesn't trade at all. It's like full scale waste of time. And that's on the IPO day. Now imagine what will happen tomorrow. Nobody's going to trade it. The volume is going to drop to 400,000 shares, and Monday is going to trade 5 shares. That's a real bad, ugly, nasty IPO. Most of the long ideas in the morning session turned around completely, and are now showing a lot of weakness. Very weak, uncalled for in terms of volume trading day. The SPY is down today 0.7. The Qs were the Qs. Wow, the Qs are down 1% and no short trades for us. That's really weird. Really weird. I mean, the only short trade that I've seen were in the semiconductor sector, and missed like 2 or 3 trades in the morning, and obviously right now I'm not going to trade TSM, which was the best mover. CIDM, let's take a look. CIDM, it's a $1 stock, Zaki. The gap continues to be unbelievably weak, down 6%. Wow, that would have been, I know it was posted in the room. I don't remember at what price. Looking back at GPS, wow, what a beautiful move in gap. Did you take it, Yoni? Did you take shorted the GPS? Under 30.15? Really? Wow. Okay, so you have a huge winner over lunch, while we are having nightmare zero trades lunch session. Let's take a look at URBN. If a GPS is weak, maybe URBN and American Eagle are gonna be doing the same stuff. URBN is expected very weak. American Eagle, yeah, the trio is very weak. TZA is 3 times short. 3 times short. Sorry, yeah, 3 times short. Hold on a second. 3 times short what? I think Russell 2000. So it's not a stock, it's an ETF, but it's a leveraged ETF, meaning it's moving in the opposite of the real ETF. It's more like an ETN. Yeah, very nice move here. Taking advantage of some weakness in the IWM sector, IWM ETF, that's the Russell 2000, which is down. Yeah, you can see the Russell is down 1.5%. Sorry, that one is 3 times, so it's up 4.5%. Wow, what happened to the Russell? It fell off a cliff with the market. COUP short. I try to figure out a trader, but it's so spready. I won't dare take a trade in COUP. Any mistake there and you lose big. When I say big, at least $1, maybe more. So I will be very cautious with the COUP. I don't see any entry point anyway in COUP, Benjamin. RCL is going through one of its worst trading days lately, but it's too late to short it at the lows, Natalie. Too late. You needed to short it, as you can see, at 74, maybe 73.60, but now it's at under 73. It's too extended and may reverse actually big time against you. I suggest staying away from this one. The risk reward is just not that good anymore. On the daily chart, it looks super weak, but you cannot risk here like 50 cents to get, I don't know, 5, 10. Guess what? It may continue lower, also $1, but I don't see the risk reward right now. We definitely need a short trade, guys. Shorts, that's probably the best idea right now. Okay, guys, we have the CCIV trade 1 cent away from the entry. CCIV, guys, 1 cent away. The stop loss is still the same, 10 cents. I think it should break any second now. Okay, in the trade, 23.11 is my stop loss. Okay, guys, we're back in business with the UP trade. UP trade, if it's going to break 1050, I'm not going to repeat myself again, but I will take the partial if it breaks 1050. And I'm not going to talk anymore about the PECO boring IPO. That's game over for us. Yeah, let's watch RIDE. Maybe there's a trade in RIDE. I don't see an entry though, Zaki, right now in RIDE. Not right now, I mean. It's been trending lower since, I don't know, 1250. But I don't see a new trade right now. It may be also at support. Hard to figure out this one. 850, 860 now looks to be a support level. Again, I'm not going to short it. It looks, a bit unclear. Okay, guys, we are under 1050 after 2 or 3 hours in the UP trade. Sorry. Those who are in the trade that want to take the partial, I think this is not a bad idea to take the partial now. Those who want to wait for more, wait. I'm waiting. But nearly 20 cents in the money. It's, trading a very, very lazy market. I suggest it's, reasonable to take the partial now. I'm going to wait 10 more cents. Hopefully it's not going to be exactly where the stock reverses. So my target is 1040, but let's face it, a partial here will be reasonable. Okay, guys, we continue lower and we are still without a short trade or a new short trade. This CCIV trade is not getting us anywhere. Echo woke up. Echo is still at the 28, Benjamin. If you mean a 2-cent move is a move. Echo is unbelievable, really unbelievable. And now, after UP is making money, CCIV decides to move higher. What's the logic here? Okay, guys, UP 1040. Now it's approaching 30 cents in the money. Okay, now I'm going to take the partial. I'm not going to be greedy anymore. It continues to sell off, so I'm waiting over 1040. I'm buying half of my position. That's 1,200 shares, so I'm buying 600 over 1040. If he wants to go down to 10, I suggest it can continue. Again, guys, we waited, and now we're getting paid. It's not bad. The stock that UP, that's a trade that we entered. I don't know. Okay, took the partial in UP 1038. The entry was 1214, nearly 2 hours ago. You can see the bear flag on the chart. We definitely need now CCIV not to fail us. My stop loss in CCIV is 2311. This is a trade that 99% of the time works. And today, because of the stupid lack of volume and absolutely zero participation, is failing. Oracle short, let's take a look. Oh, RCL. Let's take a look. Wow. Under 8650 looks great, Jimmy. Under 8650 when we can use the VWAP. The morning session, wow. The sell-off in the morning session, unbelievable. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Guys, let's go short 8650 and use the VWAP as stop loss. That's gonna be 20 cents. No more than 20 cents. I'm not sure about the timing, but at least the technical pattern here is built very nicely. We can use the VWAP, we can use the round numbers. This is a weak stock today on the daily chart. The situation is totally different, but today it's a weak stock. What happened in Oracle in the morning session? What a $5 or $4 move. That was unbelievable. Roku, let's take a look. Yeah, second day down. You know, the problem with Roku at, I don't know, $7,000 per share right now, it's very hard to trade it. But it had a beautiful breakdown at 407. 407 breakdown was golden. Yeah, wow, what a move at 407, guys. OTLY. It was just posted, I think. I don't remember. There were, so many stocks that we talked about. OTLY. Yeah, what happened here? A V shape from the lows. We shorted OTLY, really? I don't remember shorting it. Maybe we did. Yeah, that's true, Paul. Yeah, that's the report that came out early in the morning that some managers here are playing with the books and this is why the stock dropped so much. Now, why is it now reversing? Okay, guys, we're looking better in CCIV. So, I complained. Somebody here heard us in starting shorting CCIV. We're also looking great in UP. Now I'm sorry that I took the partial, but it's not going to help me anymore. So UP, big time in the money, like 35 cents. Sorry, 30 cents. And CCIV, as soon as I said it's dropping, it came up again. Okay. Nice move in UP, though. So guys, a reminder from Clifton, you have Aggie in an hour pretty much. At 3:15 in the mentoring room. James, what is the stock that you wanted to post? Because I don't see the symbol there. So guys, we're waiting for Oracle at 86.50. We are in CCIV. We're waiting for ETWO. I'm going to cancel it. It's not even close anymore. Actually, it moves higher. FXLV dead. Canceling it as well. Okay. Guys, take a look at FXLV short 16. That was a good trading opportunity. FXLV, the IPO, short 16 for 50 cents. Not bad. The stop in Oracle, the VWAP, which is 20 cents. But right now it's not approaching the 86.50, and if it's going to move higher, I will cancel the trade. Let's see what happens. You know what? I'm going to move it in the room, the bottom chart. You can see the entry, the stop loss. You're going to see the stop loss in a minute. Where is the view up? Hold on a second. Maybe I don't have the view up drawn here on the chart. Yeah, it is. It should be coming in any second. Yeah, I just did it. I did it, but it's not. It says calculating VWAP, and it's not doing it. No, today we are basically. I traded only one IPO today, the PECO IPO, and it's still. I'm still in the trade in the PECO IPO, down like 20 cents. So if you went for a long vacation, came back, ate dinner, walked the dog, took a bath, watched some TV, nothing happened. The IPO is still at 27, at 28. Nothing changed. I don't know. I mean, those IPOs are, some of those IPOs today are horrible. And you're not going to hold overnight a losing IPO. So you need to hold a winner or a big loser if you want to swing it to the downside, which is fine, but you're not going to hold them something that's neither, you know? Okay, guys, so we're watching Oracle under 86.50. You know what? Let me post it. So because there's so much time. ORCL. There are some others IPO like SGHT, but SGHT is trading huge spreads. Right now, the spread in SGHT is 75 cents. We cannot deal with that. 75-cent IPO spread, that's a recipe for losing money fast. Okay, guys, get ready for Oracle. as much as we can say, get ready, everything is so slow that hopefully the trade is gonna rejuvenate the stock. I mean, the morning session, unbelievable. Right now, very, very slow. So I'm taking a 20-cent risk. That's the deal. No more than 20 cents. The VWAP is actually at 65. 65. $86.71 is going to be my stop loss. $86.71. The volume is unbelievably low, so timing for this trade is not good. That's not going to help us getting filled at any price if this is the volume right now. And now the SPY is moving higher. You know, that's not good. From the lows, we are up, I don't know, 40 cents, 60 cents. Good news, CCIV is finally breaking down. On the other hand, we have issues with the Oracle. Guys, CCIV 20 cents, I'm taking the partial. Maybe 30, but be fast with any with any money-making opportunity. Those are very hard to come by today. I think we're going to look better if the market is going to turn around and move lower. That will help UP, CCIV, and Oracle. mRNA indeed looks very nice, but I think it's so extended. I'm not trading mRNA. I had my shares of losing theirs there, and the entry will be probably 260 or 259.50. It's not really clear. The only clear is the support, 257.50. So the support is clear. Peloton long, let's take a look. Where? 111? I would say, yeah, over the VWAP. 111, risk is going to be 50 cents. No, you had in retrospect, you had an entry at 110.50 also. Looks okay. Again, if you look at the volume bars, don't expect much. If you look at the technicals, ditto, don't expect much. So lower your expectations. Let's put it this way. Yeah, well, I don't want to say don't trade it 100%, but not a good trading environment at this point. On top of that, the stock is like not like a big mover at this point. Yeah, I'm searching for trades. I'm searching. That's all I'm doing right now. Is searching for trades. This is as slow as it gets, And our problem is that the market right now is at all-time highs, and earnings season just started, and we're not pulling back for whatever reason. No way this market is moving lower. We need the market to move lower to bring in some fresh money. It's not going to happen at all-time highs. I mean, it's the opposite of what should happen right now. I don't want to say that I cannot find anything, but I cannot find anything. Today we had a combo of a lazy market and super lazy IPOs. It doesn't get worse than a PECO. PECO is now a landmark IPO for an IPO that won't move. Right now, yeah. I wish I can get one. We can get 1-to-1. Right now, we need to go 1 to 10. In this land session, yeah, you go 1-to-1. Obviously, if you think 3-to-1, that's not going to happen. I don't see us getting 1-to-1 on most of our trades. I mean, in Oracle, 20 cents. CCIV, 15 cents or maybe 20. The only one that got to our target was UP. Yeah, well, I need it also, but is it reasonable? Look at the SPY. Actually, the SPY is moving higher. We're lucky that Oracle is so weak and it's not moving higher, but Without the market, no way we're going to have a good move in Oracle. Zero movement without the market. If the market moves lower, no problem, I think. Or I hope. Yeah, the Trump market is long gone. Long gone. Nice initial move in Moderna, over 260 or 255, 59.50. I'm not a fan of Moderna, so I did not take the trade. Anyway, it looks good. The target on this trade should be the risk. The risk was $1.50. Was it? Yeah, $1.50. So the target should be $1.50. Again, the market is going to come back, Philip, once we move lower from all-time highs. The all-time highs is great for everybody, but it's basically blocking the liquidity, sorry, not the liquidity, the volatility, because nobody's buying at this point. Well, at least the good news in Oracle is that it's not moving higher with the market. Now, if the market is going to do us a favor and move lower, that's going to be good for us. But if the market moves to the VWAP area, and from there it can continue also higher, game over with the Oracle trade. Sarah, yes, Sarah is a disaster IPO. Under 12. Sarah prognostics. I don't know what does it mean other than a nasty IPO. Looks horrible. The problem with this trade is the spreads, David. And it's also $12, you know, $12. I'm not sure about the risk reward. I don't like the trade as much as you, but no, you can short it under 12. Take a risk of 40 cents, at least 40 cents. That's your risk. So it's a relatively big risk. Maybe we can get our partial in CCIV if it breaks 2280. Now Oracle is moving up. And there's no break here. For every one good trade, we have immediately another bad trade. That's the math in this awful market. Zero participation from institutional traders, guys. Take a look at the SPY all day, trading super zero volumes. That's I think the worst volumes or close to the worst volumes this year. Let me check it out actually. SPY. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating, not the worst volumes, but very low volume trading day. Guys, nobody's buying PECO. PECO is retired after one day of trading. American Eagle, let's take a look. Yeah, there were very good opportunities today in retail. American Eagle, also JWN, URBN, and some others. Yeah, let's short it. I'm ready to short. 34.30 maybe. Let's wait. The VWAP is at 34.60. So that's I know exactly where my stop loss is going to be. Now the question is, can it continue? If it's going to continue higher, that's a problem. So we can use 45 as an entry and 60 as the stop loss. That's going to be only 15 cents. Okay, I'm going to short at 45 and have the stop loss at the 60. So only 15 cents. That's my bargain trade here in American Eagle. Keep in mind, guys, that if you want to trade this super lazy environment, you want to trade it with very little risk, or as little risk as possible. Now, the drawback is that, you know what, I'm canceling the American Eagle idea, is that now I'm seeing the volume picking up on the upside. So maybe this is a news-driven move, I don't know. Let's wait and see. Now the entry is going to stay at 45. Let's see if it breaches the 60. If so, we'll cancel the idea. So as long as it's not trading over the VWAP, I'm still okay with the trade. But okay, the market is moving lower. I'm going to short at 45. 45, stop at the 60s, guys. 15 cents in American Eagle. We use the VWAP. Remember, we talked about this type of trades yesterday in the advanced day trading strategies class. That's pretty much what I want to risk. As little as possible. The setup is not perfect, but it's good enough. So far, American Eagle is moving higher a bit. No, it's not that bad. The market is V-shaping lower, so that's helping us, will help us, assuming the VWAP is going to be blocking the move higher. What about Oracle, guys? Are we going to get a 20-cent partial? We survived the pullback. Now let's see if we can get anything going. The Sarah trade broke under 12. The drawback, the bid at 71, the ask at 96. CHPT, David, let's take a look. Guys, take a look at American Eagle. Manages to climb despite everything. Yeah, let's take a look at CHPT. I never buy these type of downtrends, David. The trend is clear. The verdict is this is a very weak stock. Why would I buy it? If at all, if on a move higher, I will short it, not buy it. But I don't know. I don't see any reason to do anything with CHPT at this point. The daily chart is a disaster. The intraday chart also showing a lot of weakness. And the market is moving lower, so I have a doubt this stock can move at all to the upside. I will give this trading day, guys, boring 9. 9 out of 10 in terms of boring price action. Having said that, if we can get a good trade in Oracle, maybe I will change my mind. One stock that's taking advantage of, I guess, the new wave of COVID is Wayfair. Great day for Wayfair today, coming up from what looks to be 2020, well, not 2020 lows, but the stock has been really dead in 2021 versus the opposite last year. RCL, let's take a look. Yeah, that's RCL and retail. Most of those losers now are reversing. Again, why? Beats me. I don't know why they're reversing, but being that we didn't take advantage of the move lower, that's shameful because now we don't have a clue where this group is going. RCL, big reversal from the lows actually. But if you look at the daily chart, it looks more like a bottom fishing trade, not just a reversal trade. Yeah, who knows? I mean, it's oversold maybe today and tomorrow it can continue lower. I don't know. Let's put it this way. SERA is working, guys. 20 cents in the money, and I'm not in the trade, but for those who took it and posted it, it's nearly covering the risk, which was 40 cents. American Eagle long, it's at resistance. Right now it's at the VWAP at resistance. I'm canceling the short idea at this point, and as you can see, guys, we're rethink this one. My stop loss in PECO is 27.50. So now I decided to move lower. I kind of forgot about PECO altogether, and I still have 800 shares there. That's the worst, well, not the worst IPO ever, but one of the candidates for the title. TCIV back to the entry. Oracle back to the entry. UP also moved up. And the IPO is moving down. So the three short trades up, the IPO down. Good show. I think Scott picked up the right 100% timing for not being here today. You know what? I forgot about American Eagle. Let's take a look again at American Eagle. American Eagle, hold on a second. The stop loss is going to be 65, the entry 45. So 20 cents. I don't know. I'm not excited about any trade right now. You know what? I will cut it at 49 short and 65 stop loss. So 15 cents. Willing to risk 15 cents on this trade? You know what? Yeah, let's go. 66, 34, 66 stop loss. Entry under 34.50. That's 16 cents. I'm gonna risk 150 bucks on this trade. That's okay. Although I don't know what's going on. Do we have a trend in this market? No. Do we have volume in this market? No. Do we have any reason to trade this market? No. My entry is 34.49. Guys, take small positions. 34.49. And the stop loss is 66. Guys, a beautiful reversal in snow over 250. But if you look at the before the move here, the trend was lower. So also the daily after four red days, it wasn't a predictable trade there in snow. But the 250 round number worked to perfection here. That's true, though. Good for $3, almost $3. Wow, guys, we missed an amazing trade. Anybody wants to look at CPNG, short 43? Probably the nicest trade today. Take a look at this one, guys. I think the market is kind of getting rid of IPOs. And this one is after a nice run this month, selling off sharply today. Take a look at the bear flag at 43. Basically, the lows of the day in the first minute, 43. Then it sits at 43 for almost an hour and then breaks. Yeah, that's a beautiful setup. And the risk on this trade was 10 cents. Take a look at the risk also. The risk on the trade was 10 cents. The reward 10 times as much. That's for $1. That's an amazing trade. Moderna is actually the only stock that's doing great from the morning session. NEO was great, turned around. JT was great, turned around. Financials were, some of them were great. Morgan Stanley turned around. American Eagle is still in play unless it breaks 34.65 or 70, and then I will cancel it. And we're entering the last hour. I mean, whatever happened so far, it was so tough. I don't think it's going to get easier into the last 30 minutes, 60 minutes. And take a look at the SPY. Back to the view up. That's going to kill Oracle. Maybe help Pecco. Maybe Pecco will survive. Okay, so out of CCIV, I will stop out also on Oracle any second now. BBIG, let's take a look. That's a symbol, BBIG. Yeah. The only entity that I see though is the breakout here at 420. It's not a cheap entry. A good entry was the bull flag at 388. Now it's a bit extended, but there is still plenty of volume and momentum. Although you have a big stop loss right now. MOXC, let's take a look. Okay, I'm out of Oracle, out of CCIV. The only good news that I survived the PECO pullback, and MOXC is going to be super risky to buy it 27 now into the last 45 minutes of the trading day. 55 minutes. This is a trade where you want to take the breakout in the first hour, not in the last hour. I mean, the daily is very, very strong in MOXC. Something triggered? No. American Eagle? Okay, yeah, okay. So let's use 3471. 20 cents, the 20-cent rule. No, I don't watch multiple time frames. I only watch the 2-minute charts, but I watch also the daily. I watch also the daily of some of the stocks. It doesn't matter. I mean, we did touch the VWAP, which is a resistance, but Oracle is an $80 stock or 86. I don't want to make mistakes with $86 stock. I mean, can it jump to 87? Yeah, I decided to risk 20 cents. That's it. I mean, let's say we had a good move to the downside, but did we have any move to the downside? It moved like 4 cents to the downside. So if there is no reward, why would I risk more? Okay, so basically, Oracle is something that we never trade for a good reason. It's not a good mover, but today something happened in the morning session, something amazing. An amazing $4 move in Oracle hardly ever happens. I don't want to say never happens, but hardly ever. Maybe American Eagle is going to deliver 20 cents and pay for Oracle. Because that's the only reason I'm trading right now, to repay the losses in Oracle and CCIV and Ride. This is not going to be profitable anyway, unless PECO delivers surprise move to, I don't know, 29, which is right now looks like a miracle trade. Yeah, I said my stop loss is in the platform 2750. Didn't change it since what changed basically since we entered the trade? Nothing. Other than annoying us, PECO did nothing. But it did spike down a couple of times and immediately the buyers came in. So there is still hope. Also, remember guys, sometimes, not all of the time, the last hour, institutional traders are buying IPOs or coming in and scooping some of the IPOs. I mean, this is probably the timing will be in 20 minutes. So if we survive in the trade in the next 20 minutes, maybe there's a chance. The only IPO that was a good mover today was SGHT. On the other hand, it was impossible to trade it because of the spreads. So we had nothing going for us in the IPO sector today. MOXC, you sure? MOXC is so volatile. Yeah, beautiful setup there. You're right. Can you risk a trade though? Risking what? How much do you want to risk though? $1, 50 cents, 30 cents? Name your price. How big is the stop loss, Yoni? assuming it's going to move over, because if you say 200,000 sellers, that's 1/10 of the volume all day. The volume is 3 million shares, so that's going to be a lot of volume for the last 45 minutes. I think this is a trade that you don't want to trade right now. If you want to trade it, probably in the morning session. Probably. BBIG short, let's take a look. The trend is higher. Why would you short it? Guys, take a look at Oracle. Our trade in Oracle was not meant to be. So I think we got off with a 20-cent loser. That's a winner, actually. All we need right now is for American Eagle to drop 20 cents, and that will revenge the Oracle trade. And I think that's going to be probably my last trade today, unless a miracle will happen here, which I doubt. We have JP Morgan at 155. But in this market, to expect a good move, yeah, no way. To expect a good move in this market, not happening. Guys, I'm going to keep a couple of retail stocks on my watch list for tomorrow. Maybe we're going to see another leg down. I'm going to keep URBN and the gap. URBN and the gap, GPS. DBGI, let's take a look. DBGI. DBGI. Hold on. Digital brands. Yeah, spiking on some whatever news. I'm not going to spend energy and money running out of chasing those zero volume stock. This is tough. Yeah, no. Oracle is tough. Or let's put it this way: I don't think we can blame Oracle. It's the market. It's not giving us any any normal continuation. EVGO eventually made its move. For those who are watching it, great move higher, then a pullback, and then another reversal, and then another pullback, and finally now, another leg up. Everything is so complicated today. WIT is trading a very narrow range session today. The range all day is 20 cents. There's nothing you can do with it right now. SOFI was a good mover in the morning session, but eventually did nothing. I mean, the daily is also super weak. Guys, this is for those who took yesterday the advanced day trading strategy. This is actually the example. Take a look at the SOFI, where I talked about the VWAP crowding the trade. If you remember, you'll see the VWAP exactly crowding SOFI. So in this case, if the stock is weak, you want to short it basically. But SOFI is up 3%, so it's not weak. So that's why I'm not going to short it. But the idea was that the VWAP is really crowding the price action. I think next week or worst case scenario 2 weeks from now, we're not going to care about the market anymore because there's going to be so many stocks reporting earnings that the market is going to become irrelevant. Right now, we had today like 4 or 5 stocks that reported earnings, which were great trades in the morning. Like, where was it? Morgan Stanley, I missed it. And there was another one, USB also. So that was enough. Had I made the Morgan Stanley trade in the morning, then, I missed TSM. That was working the lunch session was very tough today because the morning session was, despite the market not doing anything, a good session, or relatively good session if you are focusing on the right stocks like TSM, MS, and Wall. MOXC, Yoni, is going to be super risky. I don't know how many sellers are showing at 27, but it's not only about the 27, it's about the slippage, it's about zero liquidity of this stock. I mean, it's so spready. This one is not a good one to trade into the last half an hour now. David, good show. If you are green on a day like today, that's a good show. Good for you. Wow, a lot of sellers there. 100,000 showing, 100,000 shares showing at 27. Have a great afternoon, David. See you tomorrow. Guys, like I said, I'm not going to take the trade. This looks to me like a morning trade, not a late afternoon trade. The risk on the trade is going to be almost $1. I'm still waiting for the Teco miracle. Those who took the MOXC trade and entered before the break, perfect. Those who entered after the break, I don't know. The volume at the break, 250,000 shares. Now it doesn't matter where you get filled in MOXC. Even if you get filled at gut filled at 2750, it's a huge winner. Obviously, some news. Wow, this is the best volume bars all day now. Really got filled at 2708? Great fill. Good for you, Steve. I was sure that you needed to pre-enter at 27 to get a good fill. Okay, guys, the move lower in the SPY basically not happening again. We are back to the point 35 to the downside in the SPY. The Qs are 0.7 on semiconductors, but the rest of the market is doing just fine. And of course, those who traded Apple made some money again from the lows, actually. $2, nearly $2.70 in this MOXC breakout. Wow. That was 3 times as best as the best IPO today. So this is the IPO, basically. You know, SGHT is not tradable. I mean, it's so spready and thin. But I don't have a problem with SGHT, being that I didn't attempt to trade. I have a problem with this, how they call it, PECO disaster. Okay, guys, I'm not taking any more shares, any more trades. UP probably is going to be a small winner. American Eagle, I'm going to stay with the trade until 355. And the PECO is a miracle that's not going to happen probably today, but there is hope. Some of the IPOs do make a run into the last minutes. Maybe PECO is going to be one of those. I doubt it, but there's always hope. If not, I will close it. Maybe I will leave 400 shares on the table. I will need to be, super optimistic for PECO to gap up tomorrow. The MOXC trade was definitely the most impressive move today, I guess. Best volume bar coming in at 330. And the stock leaps $2.7. Wow. Let's take a look at some of the interesting stocks that we can hopefully trade tomorrow. Wow, Bitcoin is also doing bad today. So Bitcoin is down to the 31,000, but still above support. Let's watch Yahoo Finance. The numbers today are kind of ugly. Other than the Dow, all the leading indexes are down. All I'm interested right now is to see if we have any interesting earnings tomorrow. Only 6 earnings, basically, actually. Let's see. Guys, watch STT tomorrow. I mean, there are some others, but STT is the most interesting one to day trade tomorrow. Maybe also KSU, but STT, KSU are my, I mean, out of those 6 are the ones that I will be following tomorrow. I'm still waiting for the 20 cents in this American Eagle trade, only to make to revenge the Oracle loser. And anytime it comes down to the 34 to 35 level, it immediately moves up. So, but there's still enough time, 10 more minutes, maybe 12 more minutes. And Pecco is really, really embarrassing. An embarrassment. I don't care about the block trade. I want to see a move. The block trades are fine, but those are not moving the bid and the ask. The block trades are actually vanilla trades, let's call them. I want to see a Pepco, sorry, not Pepco, Pecco volume picking up and really hitting the 28, which is right now not happening. Guys, no more trades. This is it. Basically, the money trade after lunch was that, what was the symbol? MOXC trade. The IPOs today, I have to say, probably the worst performing IPOs in a while. Now, Jay, now to short NEO, don't. Trading day is over. I mean, I can watch NEO, but we never take a trade so late in the day. Yeah, nothing. There's nothing there. It's basically today's trading day is within the range of yesterday. Best save your ammo for tomorrow. I don't know if you're going to have a big moving, a big important day. I doubt it, but earnings season is just not even started. We're going to have 50 to 300 stocks reporting earnings every day in the next 6 or 7 weeks. So. Can't believe that this MOXN trade was such a big winner. That would have made a whole difference for me over this land session, over this trading day, because $2 in 4 minutes, that was an amazing, amazing move. No, I didn't even, I myself did not attempt to enter. I would have entered at 27 if I was to enter. But I was watching the bid and the ask, and you saw the volume pick up, but it was really, really fast. Yeah, you needed to pre-enter at 27. Yeah. I mean, even if you had a slippage of 50 cents, it was a big winner. But you don't know that ahead of time. I'm going to wait another 7 minutes for American Eagle and PECO. The market is not doing anything. So we can complain, but let's face it. We had the move lower took about an hour, and the move higher exactly to the same level another hour. So the V-shapes are running this market. Exactly like yesterday. V-shape after V-shape and zero continuation. That means that this market is probably won't let go in anytime soon. Guys, I'm going to close American Eagle at the entry now at 34.50. Okay, got rid of American Eagle at the entry, so no comeback, no repay for the Oracle loser. Wasn't meant to be. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, now 6 minutes into the close, I'm gonna stay with UP and stay with PECO. Taking a huge risk, but no way PECO is not gapping up tomorrow, or so I'm speculating. That's going to be though very risky. So don't do it unless you have confidence in this trade, and it's 25-cent loser at this point. Okay, I'm going to stay in PECO long, UP short, and my rest of the swing trades are fine. I don't need to worry about them. Yoni, thanks a lot for being here today, and that was your trade, MOXC. MOXC was your trade, wasn't it? I hope you guys enjoyed Yoni's idea on that one. Next time, Yoni. Steve. Okay. So Steve, great trade in MOXC. I definitely needed that one, but I didn't trade it. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot for being here today. Scott is going to be tomorrow? No, he won't be tomorrow morning. So Yogi is going to open up with Danny. Have a great afternoon, guys. See you tomorrow. All I'm voting is that PECO won't disappoint again. If anybody again has a question for me at this point, that's the time.